Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dustin, and I'm nervous. Hey, sir. Hey, Miko. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. I am nervous today, for sure. Today is going to be a very stressful day. Hopefully not. Before I do get started, I do want to go ahead and say a prayer because this has been something that's been plaguing my mind for a few days now. So, dear Jesus, I do pray that you go before me today. Allow me to have fun and enjoy the experience of gambling a little bit. Allow this to be a fruitful endeavor today. Allow people who are watching to maybe find encouragement or motivation to do the same. Doing such a very insane task is never easy. These are very low percentages, and you know the outcome and the result of these, and I just pray that you'd go before me, give me the strength and courage to take these taps, and if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Pray for your favor in these endeavors today. In Jesus' name, amen. Whew, feel a little bit better. Okay, so I want to get a few announcements out of the way. Beyond this stream today, I'm probably going to be taking a break for a couple of weeks. I just need like a mental reset in a way, and so I'm going to be taking a break for at least a couple of weeks. My brother and we do streams on Saturday, so I probably will try to do those streams on Saturday with him as well, but don't hold me to like streaming Black Desert content like I have been in the past couple of weeks, past month or so. We're also going to be listening to some non-copyright music today from the channel No Copyright Sounds on YouTube. I'll be linking something in chat in a second. I think today, let's take a look. We'll try to find some like chill music because I think they have the best of chill. It's like 26 songs. So let me go ahead and grab this. Today's music in chat. And then let's hop into the game. Let me talk about the checklist on the right-hand side. So on the right-hand side, you'll see I have pen necklace. I also have pen main hand, pen awakening, try to tell accessories for money, and then a little note saying how much money I've spent today. So play the music here. So that money over there, that 3.8 billion, is what I've spent today. I went and sold a bunch of crystals and other things I just don't really need, and have spent almost 4 bill today. So if I make more than 4 bill, it was definitely worth it. So, man, I am so nervous. Deep breaths. You can see some of the transactions that have occurred today too. Bought a lot of necklaces. So basically what I have available today is I have 100 base necklaces, 2 prize that actually dropped while I was grinding Histria, and about 51 earrings now, 50. Give me a second, I forgot to announce. On YouTube, happening today. That's everyone. Send now. Nope, that is not the right one. Hang on. At everyone. Happening to or live. I'm not nervous at all. You get the right link. I'm trying to post in our guild chat and I'm just failing in every account today. Just enjoy the music. Just, bear with me for a few minutes here. That should be it. Nice. Okay. So how this is going to work, let me get a calculator because I can't do math. I have 100 necklaces. Technically, if you count the prize, that's 2 per. So it's 104 divided by 6. 6 necklaces or 6 accessories is what you need to get a pen, irregardless. So 2 for pry, 3 for duo, 4 for tet, 5 for... Sorry, I skipped one. 2 for pry, 3 for duo, 4 for try, 5 for tet, 6 for pen. That is 17.33 repeating if I do 104. If I do 100, it's actually 16.66 repeating. which I don't want to think about that. So what I'll do is we'll start with Tongrads. We'll start with the not so heavy hitters. Should we start with earrings? Possibly. Yeah, we'll do earrings first. So the whole point of this is to kind of get a feel for RNG. It's kind of what this is for. So this is 50. So let me grab a calculator. 50 divided by 6 is 8. So why I'm doing those calculations for those numbers? Oh my gosh, there's so, look at all the earrings. Makes me nervous a little bit. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna grab some of these for maybe some like low stacks. I've been going to world bosses, so I have 40-40 stacks, 130 stacks, 44-20 stacks. I've got a couple 50s, 60s, 70s, got a bunch of 80s and 100s, 2 100s. So a lot of these scrolls are probably going to be used today as well. So the fail stacks are going to be as follows. We're going to use about 20 stacks for the pry earrings. I think it's going to be 40 for duo, 44 for try, and then like 70 to 80. I think I'm fairly comfortable with. Let me double check the number on that. For Tet at an 80 stack is 22.50. The soft cap is actually 110 at 30%. And to get one more last thing out of the way before we tap the first time, I do have a 234 stack on this Kuno here. This is going to be used for a pen necklace. The 247s here are both going to be for the main hand and the awakening hand. Awakening hand? What? Awakening weapon. So that's what those are for. This is for the pen neck. So without any further waiting and procrastinating, let's hop into it. I need 8 of these, so we'll attempt 8. That's 1. We're gonna do another one. I'll just do the 33 stones here. That's 2. This will be 3. That one failed. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay. So the reason for this is we can now know I did 4 out of 8. I'll try to do one more. There we go, just so we can burn the stack. So out of 9, we did 5. So it's a little over 50% for being a 70%. That wasn't the best, but you know, not much we can really do about that. The soft cap for this is 40. I do also have a bunch of Advice of Valk, so I'll be using those. So let's try to get this up to a 40. Boom. 2. There we go. Use another 30. We use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 50% shot. There we go. Should I use? No, I'll just use these 30s because I got so many of them. 4, 5, 6. Boom. And boom. All right. So next up is actually going to be a 45 stack. So this is for a try. So if you're going to enhance yourself, going up to duo is actually pretty safe. This is 600 mil right now at a duo. A base is 84,000 or 84 million. So you're exponentially increasing profit. I can sell these two right now and probably make up about that 1.2 that I spent on just the black shards. Part of the 3.8 bill was the black shards. So if one of these go though, then it goes up to 1.8 bill, almost 1.8 and a half, which that is pure profit for me too. So 1, 2, no. So now I'm going to get another 40 stack, and then we'll just kind of tap these as needed. So I'm going to try to get attempt to get a try. We'll see how this goes. 1, 2. Oh. It's that 20 again. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 2, no. That's 20. Most of these, like I've said before, a lot of them actually were from Histria, just grinding. I actually got a lot of black shards for 50 hours, so A lot of this is like just gambling away my earnings. If I don't get anything, then, you know, whatever, I guess. All right, I have enough I could get a try. Everything just cannot fail. So here we go. 1, 2, nope. All right, well, that was all 50 earrings. No profit there. So now we move on to necklaces. And these I'm a little bit nervous about. Let me grab a lot of these, actually. We'll get 80 in my inventory. Can we just take a moment and just respect these earrings, these necklaces? Oh my gosh. There's so many of them. All right, so these I can tap 17 of them technically. So we'll just keep rushing through on some 20s and just kind of hope for the best. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 2 more, 16, 17. Tap one more. Okay, we'll not tap one more. Oh my goodness. So how many are these? Almost 2 rows. So now 45 is a little high for a duo, but we'll go for it. So let's see how many of these go. 1, 2. Nice. So we hit that 40. We'll do that. That was another one. Another one. Another one. Oh no. There we go. So I'll take that one off. We'll get that pry. Grab a 40. Boom. Get another one. Another 40. There we go. Bigger sample size makes it a little bit better, in my opinion. Right. Last pry. Alright. Next up is going to be tries. I have 5 shots here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Kind of felt that one, not gonna lie. 1, 2. Alright. So we have a Tet chance. It's a 20% odd. What does an 80 give me, I wonder? That one. This one? No. Am I blind? Oh, I am blind, yeah. 80 is at the top, so an 80 would give me 23 and a half. I don't think I got a 70. I think I have 80s on other characters too, but use an 80. We'll use an 80. Here we go. Oof, that one hurt a little bit. Not gonna lie. So if I do this 26. Never mind, there's not much necklaces that I actually have left. I probably should have saved that. Try. Oh well. Alright, so tap. 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 Oh, that's right. It's auto arrange. It's going to do it for me. Blue 40. 1. Please go. Oof. Boom. Boom. Ah. I was really hoping. Let's go, baby. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's not go. Let's just be sedentary, I guess. I don't know. Move around some things. I actually have a 229 over there too. Didn't even notice that. I've got like over 4 200 stacks. Probably from tapping try to tap black stars, not gonna lie. I'm getting a bit of a feeling that I don't like. Ignore it. While I'm here, might as well do the quest, you know. Let's grab this 85. Actually, we'll grab the 70 off this person. And then let's go and move a stack onto you. I want to keep the highest 80 stack that I have. I think this is at 85 in the band. I want to keep that there. Maybe move an 82 out of there because I don't need that one. We'll go from there. There's definitely, I would say, potential for 2 more tet attempts. I still have 20 in storage too, so I'll just kind of go one at a time until I run out or maybe get a tet. So let's take that one. 84. Okay, that was a 40. 5. Okay, should be fine. Take a sip of my water. Getting back to tapping here. Also want to point out, I haven't worn this outfit that my Sork has for a very long time. I do consider it kind of my good luck charm, though. We'll see. Tungrad. 20 more, please. These are the last of the necklaces. I said we'll take them one at a time here, so let's move that over to here. Let's do a 20 stack. Skip. 45. Nope. Alright. 20 stack. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh. I was kind of hoping. 20, 40, 45. Those are the stacks. 20. Nope. 20. How about you? You're the one. You're not the one. You're the one. Yeah, you're the one. You're the one, alright. Oh, you're not the one. Never mind. Let's just have some fun with it, you know. You're the one. No, every time. 5 left. I don't think a pen neck is going to happen today. That's alright. You're the one. You're the one, Anakin. You're the one, do I? Anakin. Aww. So close. 2 attempts though at 100. I can't say I'm displeased with that. That was that was a little rough, not gonna lie. All right. So let me change that. There we go. So pen necklace attempts. We're done with those. Next up, try for tet for negative money. Yeah. Let's do that. There we go. So we accomplished 2 things on the to-do list. We try to tet accessories for negative money because I don't want to spell negative because it will just. Let's move on. The reason that I have been very nervous is this. I'll do a main hand first with the Jay's Hammer. I have 12k Cronstones for the Awakening attempts. So I'm hoping that it goes on a 1-tap for the Jay's Hammer. If it doesn't, then we'll start doing the Awakening ones. And then if it doesn't go on the main hands, but it goes on the Awakening, I don't know. So Alright, so here what we're going to do, I'm going to move all the Cron Stones out. I'm going to grab, I think it's these that I need. But, godr-ayed is these Scorching Shards, though, I believe. Right? Do I have Scorching Shards? I should. I do not remember what godr-ayed needs, I'll be honest. So these are the two miscreants here, not to offend them. Scorching Sun Gemstone, which is a flawless with the Scorching. So Scorching, it's a flawless chaotic, but I need a flawless, these ones. I think it's just heating. I think, hopefully. Grab these with that. Please make 10 of these. This is what I've been nervous for like probably since this last Friday. Alright, so we have plenty of these. Put these in here, I guess. Alright, here we go. The big boy taps, right? So, 247 stack. Pen Black Star is a 5.14. I've grabbed the wrong stone because that's actually godr-ayed stuff. Or not godr-ayed, Fallen God. 5.14% chance. Not too bad. 3.85 for the godr-ayed. Let's grab the right stones. Those away. You got this? I really do hope so. So, we're going to do a non-skip Jay's Hammer on a 247 stack. 5.14%. Click. Ooh. Imagine if it went, the music was building up and everything. Oh, that would have been sick. Let me put the Jay's Hammer away, because now I want to tap some of the godr-ayed before we go back to the hammer. Alright, so this one, we got Cron Stones. Now the question is, skip or no skip? I want to skip the first two, and then from there we'll see. So we're going to skip 247, boom. We're going to enhance again, 247, boom. Alright, number 3. 47, go. Alright, here goes attempt number 4. Attempt number 5. And then this should be the last one, because I'm not going to have enough crons for 2 more, so we'll skip this last one. Attempt number 6. No. Alright. Alright. Last tap with ye old Jay's Hammer. Main hand, please don't make this be for naught. 5%. Here we go. Oh, it hung for a second. That one kind of hurt. Just because it hung there. How dare you, rude. Well, that's the beauty of enhancing, right? Oh, that one hurt a little bit, not gonna lie. That's okay though. Hey, at least the anxiety's gone. That's good. Let me go ahead and sell some Caphras just because... Actually, I don't need to. I have some money, but I do need to get some more mem frags. If I... Memory... Why'd I throw a G in there? What's wrong with me? That doesn't tell you how nervous I've been. I don't know what will. Memory... Almost hit G again. What's wrong with me? R and G... I will never understand my brain. I was gonna come up with some excuse, but no. There's a person in our guild chat talking as well. Hey, thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. Now The amount of time that I have spent trying to get just like another Tet Black Star is just insane. Alright, let me go ahead and update my list again. Attempts. I was really hoping for something good today. Hey, we got attempts. As hard as it was that they didn't work, but we got attempts. That was painful. If I can get one more outfit box, this is the true form of gambling. Put in a pre-order, see what happens. If I can get one, then I can do one more godr-ayed attempt. But that was... yeah, no. Unfortunately, you're just now tuned in. We did all the taps. Nothing went. I did get 2 Tet attempts for the necklaces, but that was about it. 2 attempts on the 2 free attempts because the Jace Hammer on the main hands, they didn't go. 5%, 5.14%. godr-ayed was 3.85. One of these days. One of these days. Let me show you guys actually real quick. I go to garmoth.com. Let me show you what my build would look like with what could have been today. I would officially be over 704 gear score for sure. So let me go to screen. So this right here is garmoth.com, their guild gear builder. So with pen everything down here, a pen necklace, and then also getting a Tet Vaha back, I would be 306, 308, 397. That's a decent amount, honestly. But I am currently sitting at 287, 295, 405. A little disappointed, but... where's that go, ring? Woolens 4, okay. I read that weird. So, yeah, that was all I wanted to do today. Sadly, it didn't work out. I don't really know what else I'm going to do because I did most of the guild missions and stuff, so a lot of stuff I was going to do is just kind of done. On the topic of guild, I will mention, if anybody's watching who may not be in Gods of Blood, or if you play an NA and you don't have a guild, we are currently recruiting people. We're a very small guild, as you can see, 21 members. We do have underneath our skills full combat buffs, but we don't have all like the gathering, but we do have fishing. So if you do AFK fish a lot, we are a PvX, so we do a little bit of PvP, PvE. PvP is not required, obviously. Everybody just kind of does their own thing. The only thing that we ask is that you just be respectful. There's no gear score requirement. You guys can't see some of that stuff, but right over here. So if you guys are interested in the guild, let me know. I'll get you guys hooked up. And yeah, if you guys have any questions, we do have an active Discord. A lot of members that are in there that are not in Gods of Blood or GOB, but a lot of them have been in other guilds with me and Omega, who created the guild and stuff. Pretty good group of people who, a lot of which are very knowledgeable about the game. So if you have any questions about that, when you do want to join or something, let me know and we can get you hooked up on the Discord. That was rough. Okay, so moving forward, right? You gotta always move past failure, because failure is a chance for success down the road. Let's talk about that. So plans that I could do, things that I want to do. Obviously, I don't really want to grind right now. Places like History of Ruins, I've been grinding for the Compass piece. I'm 50 hours deep. I haven't gotten a Compass piece, the Elton one. And it's the rare of the two, so 50 hours to not get it doesn't seem too out of the ordinary. A very typical thing with the spot is like hundreds of hours. There are people that are over thousands of hours there and still don't have the piece. So the question is, what am I going to do moving forward? Do I want to go grind for money? What do I want to do? The answer is not a very clear cut and dry one. I don't really want to as much grind for money, because if I'm grinding for a thing or like a rare item, I know there's an end to it eventually. Money doesn't have the same perception for me. If I'm like, yeah, I need to grind 90 billion for a necklace, for instance, right? Or maybe they increased it. I don't know what they are now, but the one I actually want is a either an ogre or a Leighton, personally, just because of aesthetics. So ogres have actually gone down quite a bit in price. Leighton's also went down pretty harshly. I think ogre's actually cheaper. Yeah, it is a little bit. And then there's Tungrad Pen, which Tungrad Necklace Pen, these also have crashed, but they're still a little bit higher than the other two. The reason why I don't really care too much for Tungrad, even though I would not have been upset if I did get one, don't get me wrong, is it's 5 more AP, 4 more accuracy, but it gives it Black Spear Rage plus 20%, which I don't really feel is that important for my playstyle. The Leighton's Power Stone, it's literally just the AP and accuracy with nothing else, and same thing with the Ogre, just to double check that. O-G-R-E. Oh. Do I not know how to spell Ogre? What? Is that what's going on here? I spelled it that way. Don't make me feel like I'm crazy. I already feel crazy. It's the same thing as a Leighton, so no real reason why to go for an Ogre or Leighton other than just aesthetics. I do, between the two, if I really had to choose, like get picky, I do like the way that the Leighton looks a little bit better, like the little blue. It looks kind of like a Cronstone. Looks pretty sick. Plus, I'm kind of used to it with a Moonlit Kaposha, so I would rather probably go with a Leighton, personally. But you see this and you're like, okay, so how many hours is this going to be? 79 billion. Well, the spots that I would grind for money, like Jade for instance, per hour I can probably get 300 to 400 mil in just trash loot. I'm not going to consider Kafris because I'm also trying to Kafris to get extra Libresca and Fallen God once I actually can start tapping for those. But the big thing with that is I just don't really want to sell Kafris, and Kafris are also a taxed silver, so you don't get the full amount. So in the comparison of just trash loot, places that would be best for a 5-man party, Upper Gyfin is amazing actually, but I don't want to have to deal with multiple people like that, because there's always going to be that one person that gets on your nerves when you're trying to do a group grind. I can't even do a dungeon without people screwing it up, you know? So places like Centaurs would actually be really good. I've heard really good things about Centaurs ever since like the Valencia rework, and Valks, Musa. I've even heard classes like Dark Knight, depending on how you play the class, like a lot of mobility and stuff, is actually pretty good out there. Dark Knight is more, I would say, like B to C tier in terms of like Musa, Maewa, S class or S plus class, you know? So Valkyrie as well is also up there as well. So playing Maewa, I could definitely go over to Centaurs. I can make a lot of money there. Plus, not only that, but let me tell you guys about the other thing that I'm wanting to work towards. I do not have another Crescent. There we go. A Ring of Crescent Guardian. And then Lawn exists. I keep forgetting. Ring of Crescent Guardians. There's 355 on the marketplace. I can either grind for money and then buy them, or I can actually craft them, or I can grind for them. Crescent Guardian area south of Valencia, the south side of the desert, you can grind over there and you can get a lot of these as well. Well, I found out you can actually get Jonas fragments from various yellow and some blue grade accessories. One of those actually being the Centaurus belt. Centaurus belt, it's actually quite cheap for the cost, but you can burn it to get Jonas fragments. It's not the best, don't get me wrong. I think you get 5 to 7 Jonas fragments and you need 15. So on average, it's like at most would be 3 belts. 3 belts for 1 ring. Not a bad exchange considering, I mean, that's like 75, and then ring of, it's about 78, 80. So it's kind of even, kind of. Getting Centaur's belts, melting for Jonas, and then crafting these would be one way to go about it. Grinding money to then just buy these would also be nice as well. I think Centaurs might be my best bet, as much as I don't really want to go over there because of its popularity. I've also heard really good things about Orcs. I personally haven't really been to Orcs that much. I like going to Jade because Kafris and Trash Loot is very effective with Agris as well. I just can't really bring myself to do much of any grinding right now because I just am so grinded out from Histria I'm actually in, as weird as it is, I'm in a PvP mood where all I want to do is just go into BA with some friends and just practice, get better at PvP. Even though I don't ever really get PK'd or, you know, witch hunted or anything like that, it's just something that I kind of want to do. My time playing Black Desert, one thing I've learned about myself through the process is and has been, I enjoy doing things with other people, grinding, doing group grind stuff. It doesn't even really have to be for a money or for a thing. I do like going to Olin's with friends, hoping that they get merchant rings and stuff, or the merchant ring piece. The Laura Zeka outfit's also a really cool outfit as well, so that's a fun reason to go there as well. I can't bring myself to grind for personal gain. I want to do things to help other people, and it's how I've always been in this game. Now I'm in a position where I could comfortably go anywhere in the game at my gear. I could go to Hex. I even was at Trolls the other day, and it was scary when they hit me, but as long as I was behind them, I was fine. So it's a bit rough. I don't know. I need to establish a purpose and a role for myself to do while I'm doing things. I don't really have much that I need to go get church bus before I decide to do anything. I need to go do something or figure out what I need to do and just kind of go from there. Right now in our guild, we're going for a guild galley, so I'm kind of focused on that. My personal thing that I guess the reason why I don't have a personal goal set for gear, I'm actually going for a Karak right now. So a lot of the time that I spend for myself is actually toward a Karak, not so much toward better gear. Because I feel comfortable where I'm at, I don't feel like I need, you know, a necklace or a pen weapon, even though that would have been very nice to have. It still would be very nice to have. But there's not much that I realistically can do to like push for anything, because I just get bored of grinding. If I go grind places like Orcs, like 20 minutes in, I'm just like, yeah, no, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm just it's kind of boring. Yeah, I'm making probably good money or even decent money, but it's not what I enjoy. I enjoy helping other people. That being said, I during my break hope to get more time at Olin's, helping out other people that I do know. There's a lot of people somebody looking for Elixir Olin's. I don't want to do that. I think we're gonna head over to Camus Sylvia. Actually, before I do, I forgot. Hang on. I untagged my DK, but I want to kind of check out Lower Gyphon again. I'm gonna set a goal for myself to start getting my Meiwa and my DK to 63. My DK is just barely 62, but my Meiwa is 78%, so we'll go do maybe an hour at Lower Gyphon. That being said, if anybody needs a power level and you're on NA server, let me know.
I'm falling down from the sky and from the ground. I burn bright just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
Alright, so from here, what we're gonna do. Guy just isn't loading in. We're gonna grab Marnie's Unstable Fuel. Going to actually, I need to repair this, don't I? Charge Alchemist Stone. Charge. Equip. This is not what I want to take these off. That's I think this is everything I want to copy over. The other reason, so I untagged before I did anything, hoping that I was going to get it, but it didn't seem to work. So we're going to tag, item copy over, 138 fuel. Why is that one? I think I need to repair. Hang on. Oh. It needs to get max. Okay. Double check that they're building on these other things. The sub hand that I have, can I get it to C8? I don't think 300 is enough, I'll be honest. Caphorus, grab that out. Pretty sure it's more than that. Yeah, a little more than that. That's the other thing too. Thornwood I would love to go to as well for that extra Caphorus. If I do go to Olin's would actually be really good for Caphorus. So, might end up doing that. Stop rubber banding me, rude. 25. Let's go. Now, allow me to kind of spin a bit more of a positive feeling about, even though I didn't succeed. There's been a lot of gear that I've tapped over the years that statistically were very low, and people got mad at me for tapping because I was, quote, lucky. One of those things being my Fallen God and Libresca. Libresca not so much, but Fallen God and the Dawns. This was a 2-tap going toward Distorted, which is a +2, and then it was, I think, a 2-tap going to Silent. This Libresca was like 18 taps going to Distorted, which was kind of average, and then this was also a 2-tap to Distorted. Realistically, I can't really complain because those are like still pretty high percentages, but still nothing, nothing to scoff at. Other gear that I did tap pretty successfully as well. The blade going to Tet was actually fairly easy. My spare awakening weapon though was just an absolute pain and didn't want to work, so it's kind of the average. But I remember the very first time I ever tapped a Tet Black Star, I was crawling at like a 160, 180 stack, something like that, and it was 21 cron attempts. That same Sashakram, I believe it's the same one, has now consumed 20 billion in just memory frags, nothing else. That's not including the cost of all the massive pure magics, hards, and sharps. But 20 billion, roughly, of memory frags, and it has not gone back to a tad since. I've built up probably 4 stacks, from each ranging from like 100, 110 to 150, up to 200, and I think one of them I pushed to be almost 240, 247, going for a Tet Black Star. So my gut reaction when somebody's like, yeah, I want to do the what's my train of thought? I want to tap for a Tet Black Star. What should I do? My first thought is don't get cocky because they are hard to hit for me. I'll cancel this actually because I remembered my Mewa. I want this one to be, what's it called? Vicious Shadows. Vicious Shadow. That's not it, is it? It is. Thank you for the low list. I will take that, thank you. Forgetting the wolf is a thing. Shadows. Let's hop off my horse for a second. Click on this. Extra AP against monsters. This should be the Vicious Shadows. Wait a minute. Was that... What am I missing? Oh, is that... Does that need strike? Blacksmith, help me. Help me with my stupidity. Music, don't you stop on me. Thank you. I need to take a look at that real quick. Hang on. There's no extract on this guy. That's great. I need to go to a main city blacksmith for some reason. Let me kind of get on the road over here. The auto path likes to take you up north, but you can kind of cut through Sonnels. Save a little bit of time this way. I'm going to get across the bridge over here that you cut across, and then I'm going to hop into Garmoth for a second and take a look at what I need for that combo. I think it's Strike, and I don't know why I bought a Shadows if I don't need it, but I do also want the same combination for my DK, so I just don't quite remember what I need for it, that's all. So Vicious needs Strike, that's what it was. So I need another Strike, and then the Dark Knight over here. This is going to be target openings for PvP. Then I have 4 of these that they aren't showing what they are, but I'll take a look at them in a second. For some reason, if it's an artifact in somebody else's inventory, like if I don't know if I have any over here. This one doesn't have anything in it, I know for a fact. But other characters, if, oops, went off track. If you know that they have an artifact and it has lightstones in it, in their inventory, when you go to look at their inventory, it doesn't show any of the lightstones, which is weird.
Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat.
I don't think I ever really finished my thought earlier. What I'm going to try to do, I need to really evaluate a few different things. I need to come up with a battle plan, because even if you grind to get money, just sell everything, liquidate everything, and then just buy like a pen accessory, it's still worth it. You just won't have your name on it, which is alright. For me, I don't really care. It would be nice just for bragging rights, but... Hey Otto, how's it going? Welcome to the stream.
I know I'm holding on to this.
So I think my battle plan, I'm probably going to... people are saying Jade's really good. I mean, Jade's always been very, very good and kind to me. Mirrorwhack Labyrinth as well. I might just go Caphras crazy like I did when I was going for the Libresca and the Fallen God. I think my very first time ever grinding Jade, I didn't have Fallen God. I don't know the exact details because it's been over a year. But I remember going to Jade and Mirrorwhack, doing all the dailies over there, getting all the Caphras, and then I would go to RBF and get my butt absolutely murdered. Just for like 20 Caphras a day, or like 5 a day, something. Love that horse. I do like Becky. She's very, very agile and very safe to jump over mountains with. She doesn't take any fall damage for 30 seconds after I hit the ability when I'm in the air. So she typically doesn't die to fall damage unless I open my map real quick, because that's a thing in this game for some reason. Jump in the air, hit the ability, open up map, and then she just like fell out of the sky and died. I was like, oh, okay. They added in a new horse as well, a tier 10 Doom horse, where normally you can train your horse to do a roar like this. The Doom horse, when you do that, 2 copies of that Doom horse appear off to the side, so people can use like a copy version of your horse to move around and stuff. So you can actually take... Doom horses are typically 2-seaters, so you and one other person, and when you do that roar, those 2 other like shadow copies can also be 2-seaters. So they showed a little snippet where somebody used the roar. The 2 horses showed up, and then 4 other people, 2 people per horse, jumped on them, and all 3 horses with 6 people ran off in the distance. That alone is like, wow, that's sick. Because if you're in a guild, you have like a bunch of people going around doing things, but they have slow horses, or maybe they, you know, they don't want to take like multiple horses or something. They can just use your shadow copies. I don't know how long they last or anything. It's a new system, and I don't really have the ability to get one of those horses right now. from what I can tell, it looks pretty sick. Oh, I didn't need to do the Dawn's Glove. That's fine. Alright, so that one, that one. These gear items are a little bit weird. I'll stick 413 DP because of the difference of this versus this. Dang! I need a Dawn's Glove on this character now. So my DK is more DR built. So this one is my strike combo. This one has predation. I think it needs the shadow. That's my Olin's Descendant. So this one needs a shadow and a strike. I didn't actually take that off my... Nope. My Meiwa. I need to go get that. Yeah, we'll do like an hour at Lower Gyfun because I haven't been there in a bit, and I want to see how much of an improvement I made. Plus, it's one of the best spots for combat XP. I'll start working on getting to 63 on my DK. Ah, one of my favorite songs.
Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue.
Alright, Meiwa. It's, oh gosh. Head over to the blacksmith. Go to extract. Extract. It's 4. Lightstone. Is it this one? There we go. Just like another season.
Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season.
So this song is actually, this is like the chill version of it. I think normally it's a little bit faster. Either way, both of them are fantastic. I love them. There's that thing that I need. Let's see. So you go on the extra AP against monsters, which is locked. So I actually need to unlock it. This shadows, just because it's one of the easier ones. So I need 3 strikes. That's 15 bill. The Vaha that I wanted to go for is, it's gone down in price. It used to be like 26, almost 27 bill. Now it's like 24. So they've gone down a little bit in price, which is good. But it's not enough because I still have to work toward it. Quite badly. What I'll do, this might be a little sacrilegious, but I'm going to. My target opening is on my Meiwa. She has a strike artifact, or lightstone, excuse me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that one off of that, give it over to my DK temporarily. It's only 10 mil, it's whatever. And then when I get done grinding down there, I'll just have to remember to put it back on my Meiwa for target opening. So. Man, camera spins around a little bit. So we want to buy another, there it is. Cleanse, extract, lightstone. I don't know which one it is. This one. We're gonna extract that. And then I need to give this to the DK. And I need to remember to, at some point, give it back. Or not. I mean, it's only my PvP add-on. It's fine. Add-on. Lightstone. I'm trying to remember, wasn't there a crystal that I was going for as well? This one. I would like 2 of these, because these are back attack damage instead of critical. And some Gafras. Let's put it in warehouse. I'll just sell them, it's fine. One of these days I'll just go for more. Actually, I put 188 in here. Sell those first. And then let me get 2 of these. Get 2. Take these out. So this was darkness. Nope. It's a crystal of mysterious darkness. We'll take those out. And before I forget, go back to the Meiwa. Let's grab the strike. Then I need to uncheck that one. Put it in here. In there. And then I need to take these two off. This one is supposed to be my magic accuracy ones. It's over here. This artifact should be Vicious Shadow. So this is more back attack damage than crit, but there is also a little bit extra critical damage. And then on here, my Meiwa PvE, I'm going to remove these Corrupteds because those are critical based. And then I'm actually going to add these Mysterious Darkness ones. So you get... I accidentally clicked on the right one. Nice. So this is going to be the extra back attack damage ones, which is what I'm looking for. It's about to be nighttime in game 2, which means Skyfin's is a bit scarier, but nothing too crazy. Alright, let me go ahead and last time that I'll character swap to Meiwa. We'll head over, grab the dailies, and go from there. I don't remember how much XP you get. 62, 63 at lower Gaifa in an hour. And I'm not going to be pushing like the max amount of buffs because sometimes Pearl Abyss will do like 1,000 combat XP. They do have like a weekend where it's like every weekend I think they add a 200%, but it's nothing too crazy. Hello. Would you like a guild? Alright, so I guess not. Becky, let's glide a little bit, shall we? By the way, for anybody watching this, there are a few coupon codes for Jay's Hammers. I believe they actually expire in like an hour. Garmoth.com is where I usually get them from. They usually are very up to date with all the coupon codes that you can get in game. So I would definitely go and head over to Garmoth.com real quick, go claim those. Inside the game, you can also get a free Doom Horse. I think that might be ending soon. I'm not entirely certain when that ends. But make sure you do that as well, because you can get a free Doom Horse of your choice. Doom Pegasus or the Dine, however you want to call it. Let's go through right here. Don't really prefer this spot. Somebody might be over here. I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Nah, doesn't look like it. I'm gonna hop to my DK real quick. And then we're gonna pop some buffs and get going. This is the old stomping grounds. I used to go here all the time for my Kuno going to 64. Alright, DK, let's get it. So before we get started, I need to make sure that I have the right potions. I need to make sure this is active. Y'all just need to chill for like 2 seconds, please. Yeah, this is going to feel pretty nice. My DK have... I believe is my PvP one. It is. I can't do it on here. I don't think it's going to matter too much, personally. I mean, 290 AP is pretty good. Pretty good. We'll pop that. Do a 300%. Put the tent out. We'll do a 50% drop rate. We'll go ahead and repair. I think I can actually. We'll do that. And then we'll get our pets on max, even though I don't think they need to be. And we'll get started. Make sure, yep, nobody's here. One last thing I need to do, actually. Don't hit me. Stop it. I needed to make sure that I have the right crystals. Yeah. So my Meiwa PvE is more like a back attack build. Nope. That's not the right button. I was trying to activate my Vel's Heart. There's a perfume and also one of those, why not? As we get going on the grind here, it shouldn't be too bad. That's very risky what I just did there. So this. Go. Yeah, I don't think changing my add-ons is gonna matter too much. Although I can't take a straight-on engagement like that. That's pretty spooky. Stalwarts. Chew, my man.
It looks like snow when it falls in the wind, you know. And you say you wanna dance. You're worrying, you're up in the wrong hand.
Oh, I forgot. Go yellow, why not?
Why don't you show your friends you're having fun? What if it never ends? I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss booze, lit cigarettes, trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on ice. She's cold as December.
Alright, stalwart.
I swear I've seen you before, holding your shoes in your hands, running out that door.
He died pretty quick.
You are nothing.
With that Z buff.
Say you wanna dance. You're worrying, oh, you'll end up in the wrong hands.
Oh my gosh.
I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss booze, lit
debuff definitely makes the fight a lot easier, a lot quicker. I know some people might be asking, why are you grinding Lower Gyphon of all places? Well, remember earlier when I mentioned about how some goals, some arbitrary goals you can kind of hit? XP, items, you know. Health potion, for instance, you know. The infinite health potion, infinite mana potion. Those are things that eventually you know you're going to get. Things that are chance-based, you never know. Enhancing is one of those chance-based systems where you never know if you're ever actually going to get it or not. I'm not trying to be like the best and, you know, get everything. I just want to get stronger and want to get better gear. I don't really feel the need to right now. That doesn't mean it's bad to have dreams, ambitions, and goals, you know. The reason why I'm grinding down here is twofold. I know eventually I'll hit 63.
Are you scared?
I've done it before. How many hours it's actually going to take, that's debatable.
I am you.
The other reason why is Forest Pathwagon needs Trace of Memories. This is a spot that drops Trace of Memories. I think on average it's like 8 an hour though, so... Also glad I didn't sell all my Caphras. I almost did.
I will get you. Sometimes it goes.
Oh, that's the worst feeling. So, as somebody who's played drums before, I didn't like playing along to a metronome. Whenever I hear like a metronome or like a clock ticking, that's like one of the creepiest things to me. It's that unsettling sound.
Are you afraid of the dark? Are you scared?
One time I was playing Phasmophobia with my brother. It wasn't on stream though, otherwise I would probably shout it out. But we're playing Phasmophobia at the Sunny Meadows Asylum, the like new asylum that they have now. And the ghost had activated a metronome in the distance, and I just heard it tick, 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 tick. And I was like, that's going to drive me mad. I don't know what it is about that. It just feels very unnatural to me. So, Butcher. Despair is now upon them. Let me hit that Z buff, hit that E buff. Onto a Butcher.
Hope you find what you've been.
She... Butcher, are you stupid? You better not reset your HP, I swear.
Trust me, I don't wanna feel no more.
Survived. Things get a little hectic once the Butcher dies, that's for sure. So I'm just going to... All my health potions are gone, that's great. Is it possible? Hang on.
Take it easy, there's no need to scream and shout.
Is it possible? Where's it at? There it is. This attribute is not movable. Bull. Wish you guys get the fairy system working already. That's not the right mob. Reset.
Never mind. I'm thinking out loud before we draw a crowd. Reel it in, take it easy. There's no need to scream and shout.
So that hasn't reset. Wait a little bit. I didn't pay attention for like 2 seconds. It's just hit a random statue. Any day now, Crusher. You can leave. Thank you. That Z and E buff. Everything is just on cooldown. It's okay though. This is definitely a slow clear. How much HP do you have? We're like on a sliver for so long. Frenzy Draw was also being reapplied there, so took a lot of unnecessary damage. Is there a hammer? No. Hit that Z buff, that E buff. E buff's on cooldown, never mind. So I'm going to say it's like almost 1% every 20 minutes, which means 3% an hour, which means about 33 hours, roughly. That's with about 500% extra combat, 200 plus 300. Pretty good ballpark, actually. If I were to pop like a 530 scroll, that would basically be doubled, so maybe like 6% an hour? Or no. About 6% an hour. Bear in mind, this isn't like min-maxed to perfection because I'm using PvP add-ons. I think here it's actually pretty acceptable too, though, because the amount of people that you could possibly run into that are going to try to kill you or feed you to mobs, I think it's a pretty acceptable thing to have here, honestly. I have actually been, there have been a couple times where, like, berserkers will come up to me and try to grab me and then put me at the mob. So then I hit my emergency escape, the V, and then evade all the monster attacks so they end up getting hit instead. When you're grabbed by a Zerker, it doesn't matter if you V, you're still grabbed by a Zerker, which doesn't make a lick of sense to me. But yeah, that's a thing in this game. I walked right into that one. Let's take advantage of the buff here from the butcher. But one of those Zerkers that did that to me, I haven't actually been killed because of another player outside of a GVG here. That one Zerker, after he did all that to me, I unlocked my Black Spirit's Rage because I basically keep it locked unless I hit Z, so I know when I use it. I had it locked, and yeah, when the Zerker was done messing around with me, trying to kill me and such, I just BSR'd him out of existence. It was great. He deserved it, though. He's trying to kill me. Never saw him after that. Never came back. So yeah, I might do some more time down here. Trace some memories. The money isn't the best in the world. Caffers are pretty nice here, though. Mainly for the trace of memory and combat XP. That hit, though. Hey, Montim, congrats, man. Here, it's on the other side. Let's trash loot my up to 2.4. 17 Caphras though in 20 minutes. That's almost Thorn levels good. Thornwood. I would say at Thornwood, if you can average like 1 a minute, that's actually pretty good over there. Alright, there's another combat. Do I even need combat skill points? Probably for the weight training, if anything, yeah. Pretty sure I have everything else. Another despair event, nice. Oh, thank goodness I don't need to move anywhere. Hammer right here. Z in the E buff. Let's get it. Wisdom's over here. How many of these can I move per Mater Butler? 333, okay. It's basically like Histria then. It's the only place I've been going to as of late, so whatever helps me remember it, you know. Butcher, baby, let's get it. Z-buff. Could even use the 100% honestly on it. And I really do like the way DK combos though, not gonna lie. How easy it is kind of for me to get behind another person. That back attack damage, I'm spicy. That's not the time. Oh, that's the big boy. I thought the thing that hit me was the big boy. It wasn't. Take a second to throw these things into storage. Put that over there, please. Even these little guys hurt pretty hard. Not even nighttime yet, you know? Nighttime is when the scary things come out. Music to stop? Yes, it did. The song was nearly over, YouTube. Seriously? Let's hit him with 12 seconds left. %. There you go. The reason why sometimes I will choose to do 100% over anything else, the extra damage that the 100% does is nice. Not only that, but it also still activates a Z buff regardless. So, in theory, if you could control when you're going to use your Z buffs and use the 100% instead, it would be better because you're doing extra damage as well. But sometimes you just want to only hit, Z instead of doing both. Very situational. Depending on your class too, there's the thing of, or the argument of, well, my Z buff makes me fairly immobile for a while, or just completely immobile, and it wouldn't be good to use it. Well, that's true. You don't want to use it if it'll get you killed, But at the same time, not using it means that you are not doing extra damage, so that it's a minor thing, obviously, but %. Oh my gosh, that 100% deleted them. Caphras. Another butcher, nice. so. Let's farm these little guys for a second. Can I do this through his... just about. So with Butcher buff, while he's also buffed, so when you first hit him, to kind of explain the mechanic here if you've never seen this before, they have this DP buff up here, this blue one. So while they're doing their animation, like they're waking up, they take a fairly decreased amount of damage. Like it's actually pretty impressive how little damage you can do to them. With the Butcher buff, you get a insane like attack up, or maybe it's actually, I don't know what it is, but you're able to hit things and kill them fairly quickly. The normal thing of the region or the location is every once in a while, like every time I kill one of these guys, every once in a while, great explanation. Every time I kill one of these guys, there's a message that pops up, and there's a color. That color is represented by a certain mob. So in this case, this light blue color, I have to go to this person here, and I have an extra AP buff against them. I can kill them a lot faster while that buff is active. It gives you a minute-long buff. I don't know what a really good clear time is per person. Obviously, this is a slower clear here, but ideally, if you can, you want to try to like one combo them. But while they have that buff, it's very difficult to actually like do much of anything really, which it's kind of the whole purpose of it. You know, give them a fair shot. Nothing in this game ever gives you a fair shot, that's for sure. Really sucks, but whatever. So what ends up happening 9 times out of 10 is with a Butcher buff, I will, once the Butcher dies, I will focus the Flamen because they're the most deadly. With all the chaos of the other two bosses like hitting you and trying to dodge them, you might miss the Flamen big AoE, and as a result, it can get you nuked. So you want to focus on the Flamen, and then usually I will go Crusher. I tend to go Crusher next because in my opinion, he tends to kill me more than the guard here. But that Butcher buff, because it's so powerful, it can actually do quite a bit of damage to them when they have that DP up. Actually pretty impressive. The music actually just went through the entire playlist. It did. Restart the playlist. Thank you. Z buff, E buff. It looks like it's 1% every 20 minutes here. Another despair event, nice. Oh, despair is still there. Come here, despair. So even though the big guy was waking up there, I wanted to attack the despair mob. The ideal situation is you pretty much want to despair here every minute that you're here. Some people will, before they actually pop any of their buffs, grind here until they get a despair event and then pop their buffs. Because the start with a despair event is actually really good. I just don't care that much, so I'll just kind of take whatever the game gives me when it gives me it, you know. So far, I've noticed quite a few more butchers than what I'm used to here, though, that's for sure. There's also a few moments, maybe like almost 2 full seconds, that you can attack where the boss is spawning before they're actually targetable. So if you have a bunch of mobs on you still after the boss is dead, you can just combo them down real quick. Lower Gyfin is, when you have the right gear for it, a rather chill spot. I like it because it's like a tower-based thing. You don't have to like run around in circles. You're kind of just in a smaller circle, you know. You don't have to go very far. And I like spots like this for that. %. Do I have E-buff? No, it's on cooldown. Is it? Oh, it's got 40 seconds. I was like, where is it? It's usually like a minute, but... Yeah, with the Despair event too, you can get a lot of BSR very quickly, so... Continuing to use... What my character cheer for? Oh, belt, nice. I was like, I know you can get an L car here. Maybe it was an L car. When a butcher's alive, you don't have to worry about upsetting the statues. They are not targetable, so they will not wake up. But when butcher dies, that's when you gotta watch out, because then there's like, all of them will wake up. And that's where things can get very dangerous very quickly. So mental note, Flamen is in front of me, so I will immediately charge the Flamen over here. And then usually I will try to find the Crusher, and then go after the guard last. And then now I just kind of sit here in the middle, aggroing all the little guys from the Despair event, and just killing them. I'll do this for about 30 seconds, 40 seconds. And then it doesn't really matter too much which boss I go to fight when it's like 20 seconds. I think 10 seconds left, you should be okay. If you also have to feel it out, right? Like how much damage you know you can do. I've spent way too long here, a lot of hours, so I know I can get to about like 12 seconds before I hit something. And then I could also just do a BSR. It's just murder. So technically, if I had a BSR, I could almost go to like 5 seconds. Stalwarts. It's this guy. 2% with 23 minutes left. It's definitely more than 1% for 20 minutes. So I definitely want to start working on this, because at least this is a goal I know I can hit. I'm done with Hystria for now. I'm done with trying to tap my gear for now. Probably give it like 2 months, and then I'll want to, you know, get 20k or so Kronstones. 20k would actually be 10 attempts on the Awakening. That Z buff. V buff? No, tried it. 35 seconds. About to be nighttime, 2 minutes in game time. It's a little scary. Whiffed. That's alright. Oh, same tower again. Nice. Nighttime has begun. So these monsters at nighttime are very terrifying. They hit way harder. I'm okay with that. So I have many hours here during nighttime as well. Which is crazy because nighttime is only 40 minutes when you really think about it. I spent hours here. More times than not, every time I would grind here, I would always hit nighttime, even if it was for like 5 minutes. Burning Rage. Took a lot of unnecessary damage there, but nothing too scary. I like how I've changed a lot over the years. Like, when I would take half my HP, I'd be like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Now it's just like, oh, half my HP, I'm fine. Oh, Butcher at night. This is gonna be fun. I, for a split second, couldn't figure out where they were looking. Not gonna lie. Kind of spooked me. Just a little bit. I haven't actually looked to see where... Flamen's on the other side. Okay. Michael Jackson backwards there. Did you guys see that? My man just thrillered me. Moonwalk backwards as he slashed the air with his giant mace. I do have a BSR. Wait till I get like 8 seconds left. We'll go after the Flamen. Not enough, but it doesn't matter. So 8 seconds seems to be about as much as I can squeeze out of it. Alright, Despair Event's over. Got 20 more minutes left. 19, but who's counting? Alright. I definitely am going to need to invest in more perfume and frenzy draughts, that's for sure. I might be able to actually get about 10k here, which is actually, according to a lot of people, really good. I think I was either funnel guard or iframe, thank you. Rude. I full committed and then I panicked last second. Don't ever full commit unless you know you can handle it. Don't do what I just did, because I've died so many times doing exactly that before. Alright, hammer. Hammer time. My health potions are almost gone. I bought 300 of them, by the way. I can't wait for health potions to become family inventory and use a fairy. Or be usable by the fairy, and that is. I'm also waiting for them to make getting a map piece or a compass a little easier too, but I doubt they're ever going to do that. So many people would be so angry, but then on both sides, right? Rightfully so. Like people who managed to get an Elton piece in 5 minutes. I mean, you people, your opinion doesn't matter too much to me, but those, I'm kidding, by the way. Game treats everybody differently. And if you got an Elton piece in 5 minutes, then congratulations. Hey, Red Eclipse. Congratulations on that mana potion, my dude. My dude will do that. So basically, I'm waiting for them to make it somewhat easier. Like maybe a pity system where you can give multiple VOD cans or something. I don't know. A lot of people have theorized ways that they can make the system a little bit better than what it is right now. Can I E-buff? Yes, I can. And did. Stalwart Warrior. The thing that's going through my mind, you know, after failing all of those today. I mean, I succeeded in different ways. I got 2, you know, tat chances. That's more than I was hoping for, to be honest. But, the thing that goes through my mind is how many times in life when you're doing something and you want it to work and it doesn't, and then you have to go down this whole nother pathway, but the end result tends to be what you wanted, but much further on. What goes through my mind is there's a channel called godr-ayed Games. I watch his videos because he does a lot of StarCraft and a lot of like real-time strategy games, sort of what he plays and does on YouTube. And I remember him talking about it was a Warcraft 3 Deathless, I think. There was like a mission that he perceived to be just so impossible. So in the meantime, he just decided that he would go and make a couple of videos and do other things, and he ended up getting like speedrun world records at the time because they were easier than what he was trying to do. That's kind of where I feel like I'm at. Pen Blackstar is not an easy thing to go for. Even if it's 5%, it's still very low odds. So I might as well try to continue doing other things so one day I can get that Pen Blackstar. And all the other things that I will do could very well lead up to me getting that Pen Blackstar, you know? I might be one of those people who end up like 300 AP, maybe even like 312 before they hit Pen Blackstar. And if there are any of those people watching this video, I feel your pain, and I'm not there yet. I just don't really want to go tap it anymore because it's just not. I don't feel like it's going to work right now. You know? My goal was to get a Pen Blackstar by the end of the year. Clearly, we're still got like 5 months away. That's still a lot of time left. But I'm starting to rethink if it's even worth trying to pursue that, you know? Can do and pursue other things. Like, I know I'm going to get the Karak by the end of September. I know that because the dailies I have left are about 20, and I just need to do a lot more bartering. So all the bartering stuff, some of those things I don't have to do right now. Like, some of them are like the brilliant stuff I physically can't do because I don't have them unlocked. I need 3,000 total barters, and I'm like almost 2,500. I almost have the 8th root unlocked, so that's nice. That'll be nice to have. But yeah, it's rough. It is almost time to do our daily refresh. I don't think I'm going to come back here after my 12 minutes of grinding here. That's about the time when the dailies actually reset, so. Wisdom. It's over there. I don't know. Just trying to find a direction and a purpose right now. Establishing those by yourself can be very difficult. Salies. I might do them, yeah. I need to move my Kuno over there, though. If you want to tag along for it, we can do it on the stream. or off, doesn't really matter to me. I do want to keep streaming a little bit longer though after, so I might do it on stream. I don't remember if I did them or last night. I don't think I did. Up to you. Okay. Yeah, it'll take me like 5, maybe 10 minutes to move my Kuno over there. Is where the ghost ships are for the subjugation things. I kind of left her over there after yesterday's stream when I wasn't feeling very good afterwards. I don't know what happened to me yesterday. I just felt really drained. Like, I had no energy, you know. It's been a little warmer where I live. Warmer than usual. But I don't know. I got done streaming. I was just like, man, I don't want to do anything. I took a nap for like 2 hours and everything. It still didn't feel well rested. But now I can kind of tell my body to stop stressing. The Black Star taps are over. I think that has a lot to do with it. I was just exceedingly anxious and nervous, hoping for the best. I don't know. It's difficult. Pick up the pieces and move on, though. Can't sit there for too long. I'll have my little pity party like I'm having now, but I'll pick up myself and we'll move on. Okay. This day's up to my body finding a cold or something, but I already have immunity to it. So the only symptoms is tired. Possibly. I'm not sure. It's a pretty good theory, though. I think part of it, too, is, like, so the last, I'd say, 2 months, I've had plenty of, like, days that I just am feeling really tired. I'll have, like, my normal amount of caffeine a day, but it's just not enough to get me through the day. And I think a lot of it is just my sleep. Maybe I'm just not sleeping well or something. Like, I'm feeling fine now, but before the stream I was just anxious and stuff. And that does a world of pain for your body. Anxiety and stress can cause it to be very tired and lethargic. Oh boy. Health potions depleted. That's not what I want to see when my HP gets below 2k. Thank you. Where's this? 300. The dude hit me and that dude hit me and despawned. Rude. How dare you? Didn't like me too much. Get iframed. Yeah. Let's not stand there. Okay, I was about to say I shouldn't use BSR. I think he's about dead, so let's not do that. I'll use it on this one though. Oop. Hit you with BSR. That's just insane. That move specifically, if you're doing PvP, Shift R and B, that move, it's considered a down smash. And it is really good for DK, awake DK, to use that. Get somebody on the ground and just hit him with that. It does like 2k damage almost on like somebody who's really geared, mind you. My buddy Omega and I are pretty close in gear. He has more because he actually does have like a pen Black Star. Mad Lad literally raw tapped it. He's like, it's gonna go, and he tapped it. He was like, holy sh! I'm like, okay, dude. I was very salty about that one for a bit. And I was happy for him because it's something that I want, but jealousy and envy is not a good look on anybody. So might as well celebrate somebody else's accomplishments. Oh, Karanda in 5 minutes. I have 6 minutes left on my buffs. I'll go to like 3% or roughly about the time Karanda spawns. I'll hop over to do Karanda and then I'll hop over to my Kuno and go do the Salies. Ow, that hurt. Same spot, nice, nice. Boop, boop. Okay, Despair Event is active again. Boop. No. Okay. Glory's Wisdom is going to be over in this direction. I don't think I'll be able to hit. Well, I'll try. But they have a 100% going on. Why do they have 100%? I didn't see that earlier. Also, I do have a tier 20 node here, just an FYI. So the extra drop rate, it's like 10%, is actually very helpful to 17%. One belt though for so far in an hour, not bad. Yeah. I felt that one. So I really am digging DK's playstyle here. When I used to power level some people here, I would do it on my DK primarily because she was level 61 at the time. Plus I wanted to kind of get a feel for DK at the spot. One of the moves, it's this move here. It's hard to really see what I just did there, but it's WF and pre-awake. What that does is it charges at an enemy, and then what it'll do after it charges is it'll actually jump through. So this, and then I'll jump through and I'll be on the other side. That has saved my butt more times than I care to admit. Because I can trick them to look at me, hit that at the right time, and then I'm on the other side of them while they're trying to attack where I just was. It's great. 2.824. Oh my gosh, that does some damage too. It just takes a bit to actually get behind people though if I use that ability. And with so many mobs on me, it can be very difficult to actually do it right on the mob that I want it to do it on. We're fine, still haven't died yet. Let me just... Yeah, I got some tiers just in case. I also do have a fairy tier too, so I have to consider that. I'll hit you with BSR after that. Fine. Oh, my inventory is full for almost the third time. Never mind, this is nighttime, Lower Gyphon. Nighttime. Those of you who've been here before, you know how much harder they get. I've only gotten really low and felt scared for my life maybe once. All the dailies just hit. Stay next to the Fallman, please. Or not. Why is everything on cooldown? Seriously. Alright. I'm gonna try to get like 40 more kills here. I think like every kill gives me 0.001% or something. Oh no. Wrong button. There we go. %, baby. That's all I care about. I'm gonna try to get to Karanda before she despawns or is killed. More likely killed. Just 58 Caphras. Plus enough for another 10. That's 68 Caphras here. Yeah, I think I found my grind spot. 9,487 Caphras. Not too bad. Now up to my Nova. Check the Discord. Make sure. Karanda's only been alive for like a minute. I feel like most world bosses, because of the influx of new people, new players, they die quick. Like real quick. Almost unnaturally quick. Spawn in just as she's doing that. Yeah, everything's dying very quick. Look at this. It's not even been 2 minutes, I think. What's funny is I'm awakening, but look how many people are here. This is crazy. Yeah, that's dead. I got a plus 30. Nice. So, Karanda was alive for not even 3 minutes. Are dead. There was no call for it in the thing. It's more alive than it's ever has been, IMO. Absolutely, I do feel it. Like, the crazy thing is, some of the events they've had for, like, the world boss seals and stuff, like, some of those are... That's how it feels right now. But this is just a normal world boss. It's not an event, you know? Imagine if they did a world boss event right now, how fast these bosses would just die. That would be insane. So yeah, I did a little bit, about 20 kills. I kind of just did a loop. I found out there's like a nice like circular pattern you can do, top to bottom or bottom to top. I'll just kill a few of these on my way back to Ilya Island. Heading over to Akilazai, Miko, if you want to join me for the Salies. And my invitation goes for anybody else. I'm not going to be able to pick you up at Velia, so if you have an alt or a character out at OE, by all means, feel free to join if you play on NA. That's what server I'm on. But I was going to check, is there no guild mission? I might try to look for a guild mission on server. I'm swapping. Okay. It'll probably take me like 5 minutes to actually get there, though. Because I'm way down. No shot that missed. Fine. I just really need to start working toward these as well. Because that extra 10, that's like 3 1/3 days of dailies for those artifacts. And that's the thing that is going to take me the most amount of time, is those right now. Once I get these and some of the other items I need from bartering, I will actually be able to get the gear, start tapping them up to plus 10s. Once I get them all to plus 10s, then I have bartering to do to get items like the Brilliant Pearl Shard and Brilliant Rock Salt Ingots, I think they are. And then from there I can actually get the Karak. Just double checking, okay. I'm looking very forward to that. So that's been my goal right now, is log in, do my Karak dailies, do guild stuff, and that's pretty much all I do right now. Oh man, I need some more water. After I get to Elia and do this stuff over here, I'm gonna head over and get some water IRL. Stay hydrated, everybody. I'm not like a huge member of the H2O community. I think that's a thing on Reddit. There's like they're fanatical about water. I would advise caution if you go to look that up, but I've seen some very crazed individuals that are just like imagine the praise be the sun thing, but just like replace it with water and times it by like 1,000. I think that's a pretty accurate representation. Oh man.
I wanna know you inside and out. Wanna know what
So ideally, a mission I would want would be 2 Margoria mobs. Wait, hang on. 5 minutes. I keep forgetting to check that. Look at all the Karak boys over here. And then there's me. Not there yet. At least I can definitively say there will be an end to this, you know. I keep like sleight of handing the Black Star. I don't know when I'm gonna get a Black Star pen. I really don't. Man, do I want it so bad. One day, not today though. Alright, let me head over to Ravakel. I'm gonna autopath for a few minutes here. And I'm gonna go get some water, so I'll be right back. Come back to the message of Hydro Homies. How's it going, sir? How are the taps? How do I say lost 100 necklaces and 50 earrings plus 6, I think it was. Failed tattoo pen, godr-ayed, and 2 failed pen black stars. Easily. Not good. Soda or bust. Speaking of soda, I've been judged for drinking, enjoying what I do. I know it's very stereotypical, but Mountain Dew is actually one of my favorite flavors of soda. Somebody actually told me it literally tastes like urine. I'm like, I don't know what's up with your taste buds, but okay. Nor am I going to ask how you know what urine tastes like, but okay. It even shows the color. Yeah, sure. If your color, if the color of your pee is like a neon green, you should probably get that checked. Just gonna throw that out there. But I do enjoy a good Barks root beer, or I used to enjoy Dr. Pepper, but my body has just gone through like some changes over the past couple of years, and if I drink Dr. Pepper, I don't know, it's like I get really nauseous and I don't feel good for a couple hours, so I don't drink Dr. Pepper anymore. Although there also are alternative options too. It's not really soda, but like carbonated water, like watermelon, or maybe like a strawberry kiwi. Those are pretty good too. I like more citrusy flavored things, you know.
I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above, just like below, and I don't
Rockstars, at least they used to make it in neon color. Really? I didn't know that. I'm not huge into the like energy drink scene. I will say a buddy of mine, who is no longer a buddy of mine, when I was in school with him, I think 5th grade, 6th grade, somewhere in there, he used to drink Monsters, and I did have a few Monsters back then, but ever since then I don't mess with that. Because I have a Dr. Pepper fiend, but tasting it makes me gag now. I was drinking it since 5 years old. Now I'm 28. I moved on to Coke. I don't know what it is. Like, I think it was... So I know start of last year, I had a lot of issues, health issues involving my liver, of all things. And they were like, "You're way too young for this. Last year I was 27. I'm 28 myself." They were like, You're 27 years old. You shouldn't be dealing with these issues. These are like somebody who's like in their 40s and 50s." And I was like, well, family heritage and stuff, both sides of the family, they have a lot of health issues, one of which relates to liver. So I had to be careful about certain things. And I think that might have been about the time when Dr. Pepper started to be just like a no-go for me. So... Now Vun logged in and he was like, "How'd the taps go?" How do I say? "Lost 100 necklaces and 50 earrings, plus 6 failed Tet to pen godr-ayed and 2 failed pen black stars easily." Not good. He said that he's about to hit level 64 this hour. I say, I think I'm going to focus on hitting 63 on 2 characters, as that would be easier than getting a compass piece or my pen. Yeses. This 4 is one of my favorite numbers, so jelly. For what it's worth, I don't know what your APDP is, but if you can do lower Gyfin, it's one of the best spots for it. Orcs is also really good from what I've heard. I just haven't really committed that much time to it, so. Orcs, a lot of people say, is really good for, like, if you want experience and money at the same time, Orcs is really good. Otherwise, lower Gyfin is god tier spot for XP. I think there's actually some past live streams where I was, like, grinding to 64 on my Kuno here. I'm gearlet, sadly. I mean, even if you hit like 700 gear score, to somebody else you're a gearlet. You know? I'm spending well over like 4 to 6 hours a day playing Black Desert now, and I started off being like, "Oh, I'll just do my character dailies." Then it was like, "Let's do 4 hours of history every day," and history is out of the picture. Now it's like I'm trying to fill that with something else, and I'm grinding lower Gyfin. It's just, I think there is part of me that's putting too much on myself to do things, but it's difficult because I have all these things I want to do, and most of which are time gated. So, trying to trying to make the best out of all of it. Let me see if there's a mission here. It should reset. It did. Nothing. Okay. Miko, be prepared to jump if you're not on serve 5 or 6. I'm going to check one of those two, see if there's a guild mission. Whichever one might be there, then if not, I'll probably end up on 6. I'll let you know, though, for sure. I'll send you a whisper in-game. Music, please continue. Thank you. Are you still watching? Yes, YouTube, thank you. Monster 6, okay. Just wait there for a minute. Oh, it's 2 Margoria mobs. Never mind. Sir 5, I started one, so 272 AP and 350 DP after having my DP. Oof. Honestly, though, I think at that gear you can grind places like Jade pretty comfortably. Once you know, like, the mechanics and stuff. Yeah. I had to go through and change some of my party settings. Sir 5 is... You'll probably see that on the stream here about time. The extension for browsers that stops the... Are you still listening? Really? I didn't know that. Are you still here? Are you still listening? Yes, YouTube, thank you. Let's send you a party invite. Back up a little bit. Back her up there. Okay. 2 Margoria mobs. Did you get stuck? Oh, okay. You're good. I thought when I, like, reset the boat that somehow it got you stuck in the boat halfway. That seems to be a thing in this game. The boats are not very solid objects. They have physics of their own, you know? They don't adhere to us mere mortals. It's the Ravakel. There's Ravakels. I think there's the Old Moon Black Rust Hunter. There's the Nine Shark Hunter. And then the Candidum Hunter. Those 3. And then the Sailor just has 3. It should just be an R spam, just whatever ones are the first ones. Because I think the other ones are like the lesser. Let me double check this. There's like the young one. The young one doesn't give as much. I think it's the same, actually. Yeah, it's the same. But I just battle the big guys. You could use like the small ones if you don't have a really good boat, or, you know, maybe like a lesser boat than a Galleus. Now, let's say if you have a Caravel, you can at least do the young ones and still kind of get roughly the same resources and rewards. So. And there's that one up over there, Curio. Let me show you where Curio is. He's further south. You need coral for him, though. And if you need an iridescent coral, I can show you where those are too. Coral piece. Let me go and do this one real quick. 10. Do this. The iridescent coral piece. Give me a second. I think I... Did I? Coral piece. Yeah, I do. You need an iridescent coral? Question mark. I like how I have to like say these things out loud as I'm typing, otherwise for some reason I just can't. It's okay, okay. You do eventually need to do those quests, but it's not of a concern. At least for a good bit. I'm just continuing to do them because I'm also going to need going for that second Karak. I want to get the barter one. Well, even with that double jump, can't get on it. All right, looks like there's going to be some turbulent waters near the Hikaru. Thing at the Black Rust right now. But off we go. Make sure I got the right pet groups out, which I do. Onward. Exactly. How many? Okay, so I have 7 there. Did I ever update that actually? Hang on. Go back over here. Go to my, is it the checklist? Yeah, it is. So how many am I gonna have? I'll have 64. Funny. So I do have that on the list. Okay. The seaweed stalk. Before I do that, yeah. This character should have the 4. Take that. And then I'll put the 9 away. So 9 more seaweed stalk will give me 108. Should. 237. Alright. What's on my list? I have 224. So 237. Oh, I can't math right now. 237 is 13 more, so I need to be 112. 237. Yeah. So the seaweed stalk. Oh, there's my favorite song. I need to do about 4 days more. Talking to Curio. To those, to the moon scale. 129. Hope for another sea revamp. I do know that they are revamping the guild galley soon, and because guild galleys to me just feel very undertuned, very underpowerful in the game. Like galleasses can just outmatch them no matter what. So they are going to be at least looking into revamping the guild galley, which will be nice. Which is also why I really like pushing to do guild missions for it. We're so close. I think we need 150 combat, 150 life. We're at like 120 of each right now. We're so close. That's like the only thing that we really need to do. I need to bid on a guild house, which means I need to wait 2 more weeks because I failed this last week to get it. But that will, once we get the guild house, I can then go in and craft the things that we need and then craft the boat. I'm already starting to work on some of the guild galley gear, some of which are actually pretty easy, some aren't. But it's going to involve a lot more of like the sea creatures out here. Like we need 100 candidum shells. I think we have 50 or so, like halfway there. But everything else we pretty much have. Candidums might be the, I think that's for the cannons, and if so, that makes sense because the cannons seem to be the most expensive thing on the gear to get. It's kind of messed up, but makes sense, I guess. Just like another season. Just like another season. Refresh 1 sec. Okay. Let's take a look. Go this way. I really love no copyright sounds. Can't sing their praises enough, and I'm so glad I found them. Just being able to stream and not have to worry about lyrics and worry about DMCA or copyright. It's so nice. And a lot of their music is just really resonates and hits with me. And I would assume a lot of other people because they have over 30 million subs on YouTube. What they do is their tagline is empowering streamers and content creators to make videos and stuff without the fear of copyright. It's nice. I understand you're taking a break, but I understand why. Looking forward to when you get back into BDO. To be honest with you, I'm probably still going to play BDO every day. It's just streaming it. I'm not going to stream for probably 2 weeks. It's just, there's something about just the stream that just, I don't know, it's difficult, right? To do something for so long, even if you enjoy it. I've been doing YouTube for almost 6 years now. I've been on the platform for almost 6 years. 2017 is when I started. I started off making videos just like everybody else, and then in January, February, we got a big internet upgrade, and I started streaming in January of 2018. And I've been doing it for so long, I've enjoyed it a lot, but there are times where something you enjoy, something that is something that you're passionate about, it just starts to feel like it's soul-sucking. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. Just the idea of streaming, it's not like it's difficult, it's not like it's hard. It definitely doesn't take much to set up and get going, but it's just when I get done, I just have very little motivation to do much of anything else. It's very difficult to continue sometimes. It's very hard for me to explain, I guess. I can't find the right words, I'll say. I guess it just kind of stinks with my timing of shown. What? The timing of shown up as break starts. Yeah, mental health comes first, 1000%. My eyes going bad. Showing up. Oh, my eye did not see the I in showing. I swear. No, don't worry about it. Whenever you show up, whenever you're able to watch my streams, I do appreciate it. The other hard part with, continuing to stream, it's just the simplistic thing of, I look at other people when they start streaming, and it's hard not to compare yourself to others, but at the same time, it's also hard to do something you enjoy, but then look at other people's quote success. 6 years is a long time to have been doing this, and I got 358 subs to show for it. I cherish every single person who goes in to watch my streams, who want to engage in commenting and stuff, but it's hard to go over to Twitch and see somebody with 1,000 people watching, their chats going a million miles a minute, or even just there's a chill life skiller that I watch occasionally, Mermaid on Tap. She's on Twitch. She's a life skiller primarily, hates grinding. She's a very chill individual, and she gets probably maybe a couple hundred people watching at once, maybe 10 to 20 people in chat. Keeps it lively, To see somebody like that, I don't even know how long she's been doing streaming and stuff, but it's difficult to sit there and tell myself, don't compare yourself. Because what they got, they worked for it. But then to see myself sit here and just wonder, when do I get my big break? That's part of the struggle. It's never easy. I enjoy streaming, I do. But there are days where if I want this to be more than just a hobby, if I want it to be more than just that, it's got to pay the bills. It's got to, provide financial gain that way. Not so much the financial gain to be oh, look at me, I'm successful, I'm rich, but just to live, Unfortunately, everything in life costs money, so. Whether it be ad money, Patreon. I don't say these things to guilt trip anybody, and I don't say these things to make you feel bad, Miko. It's just, these are things that I think about on the semi-daily, time where it's just, it can be difficult to just keep going on, Content creation is a cut-neck industry. Some sadly need a big push they never get. Yeah. It was hard for me when I first went to Twitch and I saw that somebody was streaming. They were streaming Awakened Kunoichi, which I started playing off Awakened Kunoichi. Absolutely still love the class to this day. It's just, the class just doesn't get the attention I feel it deserves, but just my own personal 2 cents. But, what killed me was she was like, yeah, I've been streaming for 6 months and I am already, there's the partner and then there's one above that, or no, it's affiliate then partner. She's like, I'm already a partner. I average 100 subs a month, and I'm just I've been doing this for 6 months. Yeah, I'm actually debating quitting my job and everything, going hardcore into streaming, because it seems like everybody is just really happy to see me, and Oh, thank you to so and so for dropping 25 gift one subs. And I was like, what? You're playing the class that I play. You're doing the things that I do. And you're not, in my opinion, you're not playing Kuno like very efficiently. You're like a just chatting, but hey, I'm playing Black Desert. But yet, okay. It's hard to see situations like that, considering how long I've been doing this. And I think I've asked every question I possibly can. The big ones being, what can I do? Because the algorithm be what it is, and it pushes certain people, certain content. What can I do? About a month ago, I was in a really dark place. I don't think I've ever fully recovered from it, but it was about time I started my history grind. I really contemplated stopping Black Desert, stopping streaming, not delete my YouTube channel, but pretty much pretend it doesn't exist. And to some degrees, I'm glad I didn't, but it's rough. Now Bun's shouting me out in guild chat. Doing Sally's right now on the stream. It's just rough. I do enjoy the things I do, but I think I'm repeating myself. It's hard to do something that you enjoy and watch it slowly turn into something that you either absolutely despise or start to hate. And streaming is definitely felt more like the latter than the former. It's starting to feel like something I just don't like. Mainly because the growth doesn't feel like it's matching with what I'm like. 8 hours a day, like last week, I think there was 2 days in a row, 8 hours, solid 8 hours. Felt like I did a lot, and then it was like, I don't know, it just didn't pop off for whatever reason. Whereas there's other people I watch and they'll do 8 hours and they'll get all this clout, all this attention, all these people donating and stuff. But they also have been pillars of the industry, if you will. And also, it's a lot harder for male content creators to get that big push compared to female streamers. YouTube also lacks tools Twitch has, like raids. That is very true. I didn't want to even say that about, female content creators because it seems like it's a sexist thing. When I first said it out loud, I was like, man, that sounds kind of rude. Like, oh, you're male centric, how dare you? But no, it's 100% true. Like, I go to some of the guys that I know on Twitch, they'll have like maybe 20 people watching. I'm not going to discuss people like I'm Choice, because Choice is just known in the BDO community. He gets the push from PA for people to go watch his content, There's a lot of female content creators and streamers that just pop off a lot more. And I hate to say it, but the idea of sex sells is definitely a thing in industry. Carl's Jr., for an example, used to do a lot of like sexual innuendo sort of things. Like, oh, look at this woman eating this burger. Oh, some barbecue sauce landed on her chest. Maybe you should go to Carl's Jr. too. Just things like that just really irritate me. But there's some genuine good male content creators that made a name for themselves and did what they could. I just don't know what push I need to do or YouTube needs to do to get my content out there. I just don't know.
I swear I've seen you before. Holding your shoes in
And everything that it's like, oh, go to this website and pay us money, we'll promote your content. It's like, why do I need to pay? What are you really going to give me? What you claim to give me? Because at the end of the day, it comes down to the individual who wants to sub to me, not what you do, Not sexist at all. It's factual, true. It's just the thought hit me like that. Female streamers have a higher interest than males, and not even the sexy part. A female voice alone bring loads of interest in. That's the weird thing. There are some that just... Okay, one I will complain about. mainly because she was being toxic in Arena of Solar. Ace Alpha, I ran into her, and I first heard her voice, and it was just like, oh my gosh, nails on a chalkboard end it all right now. Like, oh my gosh, I can't stand her voice. And yet here she is, like, doing things between the voice, and there was a video she did where it was like 2 dudes versus 1 female gamer or something like that, and she was like finding people over at Centaurs in Season PvP server, and she was making it seem like, oh, these guys are being sexist, they don't want me over here. And I'm just like, how do you know that the people that you're fighting are guys? You don't? But because they're male classes, they have to be guys, right? Oh, okay. Oh. I do know, in my experience, things that tend to get attention on YouTube are stupid and dumb, loud, chaos, those sorts of things. And I'm like the furthest from any of those things. So it's hard for me to, with the morals that I have, I don't want to do any of that stuff. I've never been like, yeah, I'm going to go do stupid, dumb, chaotic, funny things because I want clout. That's not why I do the YouTube. I stream and I make videos because I want to share my passion for video games, share my passion, which is video games. And a lot of people are like, well, you have a good voice, do some ASMR stuff. And I'm like, I don't like ASMR. And that goes against one of my morals with my channel. I'm not going to do trendy things. I don't know, I feel like partially I shoot myself in the foot, but at the same time, the system's not made for people like me, if that makes sense. I feel like the system is promoting and inspiring a next generation of idiots who do stupid, chaotic, dumb things. Like, this is an example. Mr. Beast, not him specifically, but some of his stuff can be viewed in the lights that I shared. There is an Italian group of guys that did what Mr. Beast did, but what garnered them the attention was they rented, I think it was a Lamborghini or something like that. They were going like 100 miles an hour in an area that was like, wasn't entirely residential, but they ended up hitting another car. There was a mom and 2 children, and the youngest of 2 years old was killed in the crash. Those group of individuals got attention because of that. They were mimicking Mr. Beast, doing everything that Mr. Beast was doing. They were doing stupid, dumb things like that. The only reason they got attention was because they basically became murderers. I don't want to mimic somebody else. I want to be myself. I want to create my own content. I want to do my own thing. But it's hard to grow on a platform that doesn't favor anybody like myself. In a lot of ways, I don't feel like I exist. But I know I do. To those that watch my content, who do enjoy my content, I know that those are real interactions. And I'm happy about that. I may never be famous. I may never have a living off of YouTube. Those interactions are more important to me. Geht es in ein Chalk? Alright. Oh. No, where are you going, Einshark? Come back here. No, my AC is getting replaced finally tomorrow. Nice. Sorry that you don't have air conditioning. And sorry to talk about all those things, but those are definitely more to explain why I'm taking a break. Like, a lot of that is the real reason why. I try not to involve too much personal issues, but I'm human. What can I say? You're good. I've had these conversations with Omega. I don't believe I did with Sir. Holy deja vu. Oh no. it's deja vu. Or do I not want to know? Do I need to know?
Afraid of the dark?
Now I'm scared.
Are you scared? I am you.
That was way too far. I have Black Desert installed, but I don't know if I should play it. Up to you, Cat School. Welcome to the stream. It is, I will give you a heads up if you haven't been told about it yet. Black Desert is an extremely grindy game. There's a lot of time where you're just running around in circles, killing mobs and stuff. At the very beginning, though, you can have a lot of fun going through the story. If you're one of those lore, like, I like lore, I like the story building and world building. There's a lot to Black Desert. But, once you get past season stuff, it really starts to ramp up in the repetitive grind that it is. If you're not into spending, you know, a couple of months to get a gear piece, or in my case, possibly 3 or 4 months for a gear piece, I would say probably avoid it. It's probably not your cup of tea, but until that point, I'm sure you'll have some fun if you enjoy lore or world building. Character customizer is really robust too. You can create your character pretty much any way you want. It's one of the best character customizations I've ever seen in a video game. Very in depth. You can adjust, if you wanted to, the fingers of your character to be different lengths. It's very robust, I will say. But envision it like a marathon. It's not a sprint. Take your time with it. Enjoy your time in it. If you need questions or if you run into any issues, I do have a Discord for the roadies. It's linked down below. I also have a Twitter. And if you do want to seriously get into it, if you enjoy it, I do have a guild called Gods of Blood. We're PvX. We do PvP. Occasionally, we do PvE. So if you need help, if you have any questions, I can get you hooked up in the Discord. We can help you out if you want to get into it. I just had a deja vu moment, one of those I've been here before moments. No, I kind of had a deja vu when I was tapping things earlier as well. Kind of had a feeling that it wasn't going to go because I had that feeling before. Video is very much a long haul, absolutely. And yeah, don't expect to hit endgame anytime soon. I've been playing for almost 3 years, and I'm not like in-game level, if you will. I'm very close to 700 gear score. There's like 300 AP, 400 DP. It's the AP that I'm lacking a little bit. But yeah, if I would have spent more time, I probably could have done it. But there's also a life skill. I don't know how much you actually know about the game per se, but life skill aspect was my like appeal to it. As you can see, I got 5 out of 11 to Guru, a lot of others to Master. Absolutely love the life skill part of the game. It's phenomenal. My only other experience I had was World of Warcraft. I really enjoyed World of Warcraft, doing blacksmithing and stuff like that. Here, I mean, it's not like you can't really do blacksmithing, but you can gather like iron ore, wood, herbs. You can go do hunting, which was hunting is great. I really enjoy the hunting system. I would definitely give it a shot at the very least. If you're not into like really grindy games where it takes you a long time, I would definitely avoid it though. It's a good game, IMO. Yeah. Yeah, and I will agree with what Mika said about the in-game. The in-game kind of sucks. I'll be honest. Even if you're equalized gear with somebody else, you can still pretty much get one comboed. It's crazy. What else? The bartering is getting buffed tonight. Really? How so? So, I will say too, Cat School, the game does get updated every week. So Tuesday to Wednesday night, I think it's like 1 a.m. Pacific time to 5 a.m. Pacific time. They take the game down for maintenance, so you can't play the game during that time. So they have weekly updates. If you're not interested in all that craziness, then it can be very difficult to pay attention to everything that goes on. But they update the game constantly, which is, in my opinion, very good. Instead of like just not caring anymore. Even if they're not updates that I want, it's still nice to have, you know. Oops. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Use. Why won't you use? Click use. 200. Thank you. That was not supposed to be that difficult. Grab the notes we got so far. Okay. I usually don't mess with like the notes, like what could be coming, because Chris Pauly does upload videos and stuff, but I just typically avoid it until I actually see the full patch notes, you know? It's way more frequent than games I play. Can I post links? You should be able to. I think we don't have like an auto mod, I don't think. Try to, and it should work. If not, I can real quick. Let's see. I should be able to, because it's still, community's still rather small. What I can do is I can go over to the YouTube side and make you an approved member. What that basically means is that you can post whatever you want in chat. I used to play a game called Terra a while back. I played it a little bit. I was feeling kind of burned out of Black Desert, so I went to Terra for a little bit. Yeah, I'm a fellow Terra fan. I played it for a little bit, but it wasn't... I don't know. I played it on PlayStation 4 for what it's worth, so take it with a grain of salt. It didn't really appeal to me as much, but I never really got a good chance to get into it, because about the time I started playing it, I think they were shutting it down on PlayStation or in general. I don't remember the exact details. It looked like it would be a fun game, though. That's why I was trying to give it a shot, and they're like, yeah, we're actually closing down the game, and I was like, what do you mean? Alright, let's turn it around over this way. Over here, boink. Yo, Vaughn. The Mad Lad hit 64. Terra 2 is in the works, I've heard. Really? I might actually give it a shot then. Like I said, I played maybe like an hour. So, same playable characters. Really cool. I don't even remember what one I was playing. I want to say it was like a dual-wielding revolver class. Maybe like a ranger or something. I don't remember. Wish I would have paid more attention. The Black Rust, don't do it. Don't do it. Stop it. Get help. Stop it. Oh, well, he's invulnerable. Never mind. Stop roaring. And get hit by those. Good boy. Talking to it like it's a dog. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Oh, that's getting way too personal, sorry. Moving on. We're just hoping someone other than Gameforge gets rights to it. I might be out of the loop. I don't know anything good or bad. I think I've heard the name before, but I don't know. This is a Carrack. Please don't sink us. Okay. Every time, my heart rate kind of like jumps up 20 BPM, and when I see a Carrack heading straight for me like that. No, we're fighting the waves. It's gonna take a little bit. Before it sinks every title they get their hands on. Oh. I know a few companies like that. So one of my first first video series I ever did on YouTube. It's hard for me to go back and watch now because things were so different. I had like headset on. The microphone I use is a Blue Yeti X now. I used to use a Blue Yeti, but like way back, first couple of videos, it was a headset microphone. It's hard for me to watch the first couple of videos because of that, the low quality, but it was, I mean, 6 years ago. So. Pillars of Legends Online is one. Oh no. Great game, horrible publishing job. Fantastic. Yeah, the microphone, the first Blue Yeti I got like maybe a couple weeks after I started publishing like the first couple of videos, and it was Plants vs. Zombies. Plants vs. Zombies and other PopCap games that I had because I didn't have like the best recording setup. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't watch any videos on like how to make YouTube videos. I just kind of worked through it. At the time, I also had like a full-time job that I was doing on the side. Well, YouTube was on the side of the full-time job, and it was an experience, you know. It's just like, this is gonna sound like such a cliche. Black Desert and my YouTube channel are very similar. By that, Black Desert, I'm not at the end. And I don't think I'll ever be at the end anytime soon. YouTube, I know I'm not at the end of my YouTube channel. But the journey that both of those have had in like YouTube the last 6 years almost, this September will be 6 years. And Black Desert being almost 3, this September as well will also be 3 years. The memories that I have, the games that I played, the things that I did, they're still there. I remember playing Little Inferno, one of the games that I had access to. I remember some of the things that absolutely scared the crap out of me. Those are such fun memories. And it's fun to think about them from time to time because it reminds me where I've come from. It reminds me how much confidence I have in myself, things that I say, the way I carry myself in conversations. A lot of those things have shaped me to be the person I am. A lot of those memories, a lot of the good, but also a lot of the bad. You know? And they're very fond memories to think about. Good times to go back to from time to time. But if I were to actually sit down and rewatch some of those old videos, I might have a very hard time cringing because I didn't really carry myself the same way. I'm a lot more confident. Back then was a totally different story. I remember the very first time I ever hit record, I was just so nervous. I was so afraid. And now it's like I just stream for 4+ hours most of the time, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm alive. Cool. It's crazy. And I mean, to be fair, I'm fairly reserved, which is weird that I want to do streaming so much. But there's a lot of time back then I was just like, I don't want to do this, but I pushed forward. As a result, I feel like I've become a different person as a result. Not a bad way, but. All right. Is there anything in the silver? No. Okay, loyalties. I really wish they would fix it where I can actually see Kuno's face. Most of my characters are fairly max height. I don't know if this Kuno actually is max height or not. But her head always gets cut off whenever I go to the pearl shop. So I find it kind of disrespectful, but you know. So Miko, out of curiosity, did you find that link you were going to post for the patch notes so far? I think I can just look them up, but I didn't know if you were still looking into that or not. Did you? I don't see it in chat. Hold on, wait, what? I really don't see it, I'll be honest with you. Increased prices of barter level 5 goods. Okay. I didn't see it. I scrolled back up and I just see can I post links. That was it. Wait, did you actually say something before that? Am I just that blind, dumb? Oh, Order's getting buffed. Let me grab the notes. Can I post links? And then the Terra. No, I don't see it. Weird. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. July 25th. See if they have it. So weird, I did post it. I'm looking at it right now. Weird. Yeah, some reason I'm not seeing it on my side. That's strange. That's Black Desert Mobile. I don't want Black Desert Mobile. Oh, that's a fun game too to not actually actively play. Weird. So how much are they getting increased by? Because I think they're 5 mil, 10 mil. They are 10 mil. Well, the ones on the ocean are 10 mil, like the sea. All the other island ones are 5 mil. Strange. Watch them after they gut the trading system. Now they're gonna like improve bartering to be better. I swear. It makes me angry. I do not like the new trade system, in case you're curious. I don't do much trading anyways, but I really don't like the new system. Is there? Let me double check here. I need to. Here. No, actually, that's where I need to go. Let me see if I can. So interestingly, I do not have a moderator for stream elements. So if you posted like a link for some reason, it shouldn't have been deleted. It shouldn't have been removed if it was a link. Strange. Try again. Yeah, if you can. I do not see it. Okay, let me make sure there's nothing. We're fine. Let me show you. So if I go screen, go over here, this is the chat. So what I see is, let me try again, see it. I don't. Very strange. Very strange. I could possibly make you a mod if you want. And then we could try. I mean, I'm all for experimenting. Why not? I don't think. I'm thinking about it because Sir's a mod. I don't think Sir's ever posted a link in chat. Hey, Sir, if you're watching, can you quickly just like post a link in chat? Something. Because maybe you can't post links in YouTube chat? Oh. Strange. You can mod me and unmod me? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so I can see Sirs. What the heck? That is strange. Okay. I modded you, so go ahead and post a link if you want to. That's strange that you can't just post a link as a viewer without being a mod. That's strange. You should be a mod now. Unless YouTube is totally tweaking with me. There it is. That is strange. I'll go ahead and remove you as a mod after that. But if you do want to be a mod, let me know. You're active enough, in my opinion. Oh, it literally just says increase prices. It doesn't say by how much. Revamped Ash Forest. Wait, what? Excuse me? What are they doing to Ash Forest? Revamping Titium Valley, Desert Naga Temple, and Gahaz Bandit's hideout. Added a feature to retrieve items from Find My Item. So the Find My Item, they're going to be able to let you retrieve the item from there. That'd be nice. The Black Shrine reward, which I knew about. Decreased wild horse spawn cooldown. That's also nice too. Don't know what they're going to do. I'm interested to see what they're going to do now. Wait, so I have a ways to go north. What is this? There's a black rust right here? Are you serious? Hold up. Taking a detour for a second. That's an Ocean Stalker. Well, how are there black rust over here? Wait, what? I'm confused. I've never seen a black rust here before. Also, don't go looking, I'll be honest, but, you know. Ocean Stalker, don't move. Let me hit you there. We'll get SEA's patch notes soon. Oh, is that the Southeast Asia? That's where they would typically be like, this is what everybody else is going to get, pretty much. I don't usually, like I said, I don't usually look at like the patch notes before they hit the official website after the maintenance. I usually look at the patch notes then. For some reason, Chris Pauly just happens to know all this information, and I'm assuming it's because of that. The same updates as us, events aside. Gotcha. I'm sure that's how Chris Pauly does his videos then. But much earlier. Gotcha. Oops, that is not what I wanted to click on. I almost accidentally clicked on a video that could have been copywritten. I like how I took off my glasses to read, and I saw but much earlier, and then you like corrected yourself because it was actually earlier. But with my glasses on, I can't read showing right. I need a mental vacation. Or probably more sleep would help. So, if you were to spell something properly, this is a weird fun fact about me. If you spell something properly, I can't read it. If you spell something without something, and I know that it's like incorrect, my brain will autocorrect it. Why? Camo one, you say? It's Paddocks, it's not Camo. Heliku Jail. Alright.
Trying not to let go of my pride, but every time you come back, it's like falling down these lies again. This feeling
I think by the time I typed that whole sentence, I could have just said it and waited for Sir's response.
I just wanna be the one you need.
Isn't that the idea behind dyslexia? Probably. But like dyslexia, you like swap two words around. So one thing that I know a lot of people do, they'll like swap the first letter of two words with dyslexia. Maybe there's different forms of dyslexia then. That's just the one that I know of that I tend to do quite as well. English. Great language. Can't speak it. Great language though. Sailing dailies. Sailies are about done. I think that's why the word sailing may have come around. Or either that or people just were lazy and didn't want to say sailing dailies because it's basically... It sounds like you're rhyming when you say sailing daily. Otters emerge victorious. I really hate that notification. I understand, like, maybe keep it like a proximity thing, like you're within 1,000 meters or something, let people see it, but I'm in the ocean. I don't care what the otters and Papu are doing at Terbian Beach. Although, sidebar note, if you spend a little bit of time, you can actually make 200 million silver just killing Papus out there. I learned that last year during the event. A very chill, easy 200 mil every hour. I also don't like Papus as much as otters. I don't even like otters that much, I'll be honest. I'm probably upset everybody because I think Sir likes otters. And Papus tend to be cute, so everybody likes Papus. I'm okay being a Grinch. That's what these tests are for. You do the events out there. At the very least, do the quests. Because one of the things that you can get is those coins. Let me readjust here. These coins here, and you can get a +4 inventory expansion, the artisan memory, which is a 5 times to whatever memory frags are, and then also a made for hire box. So at the very least, do those. I think they need to have an otter spearman class. I start with artisan fishing. There's a lot of different fun ideas that they would have, like the communities come up with. But PA's just like, yeah, no, we don't need that. Sailing dailies are done. Let's take a look at the guild storage. These away. That away. That away. That away. That away. So it's a 120, 123. So we need 30 and 27 more. Not too bad. Let me go and put these things in storage. Update my notes. Olvia, don't need to keep track of that, nor that. Items to get. 3 is going to be 67. The better STS. I need 2 more after this. So it's going to be 142. I need 144 is what I need of those. These ones are also done, if I'm not mistaken. So on my list, I need 58 more of the combat ones, which is 19 days, 171 of the moon scale plywood, which is another 18 days. I need to barter refresh 15 more times for the parlay beginner. I need to do 3 dailies of the seaweed stalk, technically 4 because it's 13, or 7 refreshes of bartering. Great Ocean Dark Iron, I need 69, nice, to get. That's about 12 refreshes, and then the Luminous Cobalt Ingot, which is 13 more refreshes. That's before even just enhancing the gear, that's just to be able to craft the gear to what I need them to be. Go to Valley, put these things away. I have a bunch of those too. Put that up there, I guess. Hey, no problem, Miko. Alright, let's take a look. Buy supplies, check in, repair, take out. What am I gonna do now? Let me take a look at my list here for what I have and what I need bartering wise. I think it's this one. Yeah, it is nice. So let's take a look at the. There's another thing I need to look at, Anne. Give me 2 seconds. Current barter lists. I need 10 Pirates Gunpowder for 10 Crown Castle golden coins. So I think I might have that in storage. I don't know. I want to try to do some bartering here. So what I was talking about earlier, 2,550 is what I need to unlock the 8th route. 3,000 is what I need for getting the brilliant items that I'm going to need for this. The brilliant items being the... what are they called? Brilliant rock salt ingot and brilliant pearl shards. Otherwise I need like 50,000 almost crow coins. It's like 44,800. It's crazy. Alright, so we'll head over, do a little bit of bartering. I believe... hold on. That's not it. Hey Ryan, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Is it Pirates Gunpowder? Have I already done this one? There it is. Pirates Gunpowder. It's Pirates with a apostrophe at the end. Snap, guess this is my real name. You're all good. Oh, it's you, Walt. That's all good, man. Change your name real quick. Go to your Google account. Change to Waldberg. No worries, man. Welcome to the stream. Oh, man. Today has been a pretty rough day, honestly. Whichever it's, I don't care, really. Fair enough. Today's been a rough day, though. Trying to kind of relax at the end of it all with some bartering and some other life skill stuff. Oh, I'm gonna check Sir 5 for my buddy Sir. Not seeing anything. Oh, it's gonna refresh in 13 seconds. No, like almost everything failed. The pen necklace attempts, I did get 2 Tet attempts, but they failed as well. Maybe 3, but it was not good. Pretty bad. Sir, there is a Mansham Forest. Mansham Forest for Sir 5. I don't know which one he's going to hear first and respond to, the stream or in-game. Man, my knee is actually pretty sore right now. Ah, man. It's combat. It's 3K. That's not bad. Okay. I was gonna do it, but okay. Next to stopped access tapping. When I start, I can't stop. True. I literally had hard limits. Like, I had the 100 necklaces. I spent 3.8 billion today on getting the extra necklaces that I needed. The black shards I spent, well, it wasn't 3.8 entirely. It was 3.8 between necklaces and the black shards. You going, sir? Appreciate it, man. But it was like 3.8, almost 4 bill on both those things. And, yeah. I did actually get one thing that I do need for a gear, and I'm down to like 2 bill or 200 mil, but it's fine. I need to somehow get 3 more strike artifacts or the strike light stones. I don't know how that's gonna happen. I'll just put in pre-orders and wait. Latar's dropping to sub 58 mil. Made it real tempting. I did get 2 tries. I could have sold those and got quite a bit of a profit back, honestly. I think that was probably my biggest regret, just not selling those tries. But I was going for Tet. Man. No, it hasn't been too bad, other than the taps. Like 2 Jace Hammers failed. I think it was like 6 taps on the Awakening. The Pen Blackstar was like 5.12%. The godr-ayed were 3.85. So I think for probably the better part of the rest of the year, I mean, we're almost in August, so for the next like 4 months, I might just save up and do like an end of the year tap stream again, you know? I think, okay, so I'm going to attempt to. I'm going to make this promise today. Every accessory that I get from now until December 30th, I will hold on to. Which could be a problem in like 2 months when I have like a couple hundred and it starts to mess up my VT, my storage. But I'm going to save up until December 31st and I'm going to start tapping then. Unless if I buy the accessory to then like convert it into things. Am I going to Tinbarra? Where am I going? Oh. I am a special kind of smart today, aren't I? I hit Home Island and then I hit to go to the... I need to go get the gun. It's at the island. Stupid. It's fair, I've been living in Jade, so the accessories aren't exactly abundant. True. Very true. So I'm looking at ring, necklace, and I'm gonna buy a Vaha Tet. I could go for a belt. What would be a better belt? I mean, there's Tungrad, I guess. Tungrad and Voltara, I think, are... Tungrad is better by 1. Yeah. So Tungrad would be good to get as well. I just don't really care for the BSR. Turo is a bunch of accuracy. I'm not really too concerned about that. Deboreka, ha. That's a pipe dream. Taybex? I have no idea what this is. I have no idea. I think that might be Lommel stuff. There's 3 Tets on the market, yeah, right. So, Orkin Red, that's DP. So I think it's Voltara Bassi? Or Centaur. No, Centaur's DP. So Bassi, Voltara, and then Tungrad, if I wanted to go one of these. Lommel belt, yeah. So I'm thinking if I get like... So I'm going to start focusing. I did about an hour after tapping things. I went over to Gyfin, Lower Gyfin, got a belt there. Got like 3% to the next level. I want to get my Meiwa and my DK bolt to 63, just kind of level them up. I'm also grinding there for Trace of Memory. Trace of Memory is going to be used for the Force Path Wagon. I do want the Force Path Wagon, working toward that. Infinite lifespan, you only have to worry about repairing it, so I'm looking forward to that. Horse training, or if I actually want to get into trading more, I guess. Plus, it's something it's one of those commodities. That's how I look at it. It's like, oh, an infinite wagon, might as well go for it. Why not? So I'm working toward that, and I need a ton of Trace of Memories. So I have pre-orders up, which don't really... I mean, this has gone from 52,000 to 40,000 multiple times in the past couple of days. So, I mean, it's not like it's not selling, or maybe people are just canceling their orders. I don't know. It's like 20 mil, so people are canceling their order. You really need 20 mil? I don't know. I'm not going to judge people too harshly for that because I've done the same thing, but... Be sweet. And Tungrad belts that I can get over there. I think you can... Oh, got the hiccups. I think you can get... Finally changed that. Force Path was never worth going for back in the day. Yeah, because from what I can understand, the... what are they called? The traces? Trace of... maybe. Trace of Memory. I think I have a ton of those. What are they called? They're traces of something. You combine it with a Marandora's element. I keep wanting to call it essence. It's not called trace. What is it called? Is it in Kama? It's a little blue orb thing. I used to have it over here. It's probably on the Guardian, actually. Nope. Guardian. These things. Piece of image, that's what they're called. Piece of image, it used to be random when you did the recipe, but now it's exactly 150. So you only need to do like 40 dailies, and you have enough of the Marandora's elements to craft not just the wagon, but all the gear items And then underneath, I think it's underneath suggested, there's one for Honor to the Trading Family, where you can get 1,000 on the third one, and on the last one you can also get another 1,000. Plus on the fourth one you can get a free equipment tailoring coupon. I have yet to do those, but those are definitely on my radar to do. Don't know exactly what that entails, but I'll get there one day. Alright, so Caravel. This is going to go 1 to 1, so I would actually need 5 more gunpowder. Alright. And I need to go this way. Back to where it just was. Yeah, Trace of Memories, they seem to be a lot on the market, and I'm not sure why, other than maybe for doing what I'm doing, the forest path wagons. I mean, they have other uses, but I had a bunch of like trace boxes, and how many am I at now? Oops, hit the wrong button. 7. Trace of Memory. I have a little over 2,000, and I think I need like 2,700, I think. Trace of, I think it was Death. Yeah, it's 2,700 is what I need, so I'm like 700 away. But I'm going to be grinding Lower Gyphon for a few different reasons. The first reason just being I know I can hit 63 faster than I can get a compass piece or tap my gear, so I'm just going to push for that. Make some money in the process. I'm not really doing it for money, I'm just doing it for the levels. It's about 32 more hours left on my DK, and my Meiwa is like almost 80%, so that's 20, I'll say 22% divided by about 3, about 7 hours, so about 40 hours I can have both of them up there. If they don't have like an EXP event, like 1,000 or 500, you know. And then I'll get some Trace of Memory in the process. I'll just start saving, banking every accessory that I get, and end of the year just start tapping. Go back to accessories again. I scatterbrained a little bit. The only time I would spend money is, say for instance, I could also go to Centaurs. Centaurus belts are actually relatively cheap in comparison, and they're actually very good because you can burn these for Yona fragments. And then with enough of those Yona fragments, I can then actually craft crescent rings. Comes out to about the same cost, but I do want to start getting crescent rings because I want to get a second crescent ring for my combat main. I only have 275 Trace of Memory. I mean, they're good money if you don't need them, but I can't say they're great money. 100 pre-orders is 20 mil, so you're probably sitting on a little under 60 before taxes come out. Maybe 55. I don't know what else you need Trace of Memory for, I'll be honest. I've had to use them for other things, I just don't remember what they were. I don't know. It's a weird. I told myself I wasn't going to go back to Histria, and that's all I could think of is like, go back to Histria. You got to go today because of all the fails in the Black Star. Maybe today you might get it. And I respond to that part of my brain by saying today is the day I just have severe depression. Because if I win and I don't get it, what then? You know, I'm even more depressed. You know, I'm kind of debating between Lower Gyphon for combat level, or like combat experience, and then after that, going back to Jade, going back to the Stomping Grounds. A lot of Caphras to be had over there. Lower Gyphon's actually pretty good too. I mean, the 1 hour I did was like 58 raw Caphras in an hour. It wasn't even like extremely pushing drop rate. 58 plus enough Ancient Spirit Dust for like another 10, so... I know Upper Gyphon would probably be better, honestly, because you can get like 500 mil in trash loot. I just don't want to deal with people. Being Meiwa, a lot of people are like, oh, you're Maywa, you can get them. And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want to. So there'd be part of me that's like, yeah, I'll show up on my Maywa, and then I'm just like, oh, we're ready to go. Okay, let me swap real quick. Go to DK. Yeah, no, sorry, guys, I can't. Classes like Musa, Maywa, Zerker, or what's the other one that usually gets picked? Lawn. Very fast mobile classes tend to get picked to be the pullers, and I don't enjoy it. I'll be honest. All right, let's get ready to barter. Boom. Hello. Insufficient parlay. What you mean? Oh, I guess I do have not enough. I didn't have enough for all 10. Are you serious? I had enough for 9. Actually, I didn't even have my bartering ones on. Number 8. That just gives me more XP. I'm skilled 4 at the moment. So we gotta go back to home island. That way. So I need to add in my list. Take my barter list. This will be 11. And then this will be another 9, which will be 18. Now I can actually refresh. So refresh. Let's do item trades, because I need to get more of these. Let's see. So what items am I going to need? Let's check the tier 4 list. So old chest, solidified lava. There's the lava. Old chest. Those are both there. Opulent thread. Nice. The daggers. There's spear. There's dagger. And then marine helm. So all the items that I would need a little bit more of are here. So give me a second here while I compose this list of things that I need. So first one on the list, the lowest is going to be the dagger. For 10 daggers, or actually it would be 20 daggers technically. What do I need to trade for the dagger? I need rare herb pile. So I would need 10 rare herb pile. And rare herb pile, I have 13, so that would be enough. So basically what I'm doing here on my list is looking at all these items. Like I have 44, 49, I even have like 77. This used to be 90 at one point. Basically what these all are, I want to try to get like maybe 30 of everything, maybe 40 of everything. So like the dagger, I'm only at 16, so I want to focus on that one because it's the lowest. And then all the other ones, I kind of want to work them up a little bit as well. Currently I have 16 daggers, but my notes say I have 17. Way to go, me. I need to update these a little bit better. Okay, so next one up. You want me to go that way? Why that way? That feels like more work. Autopath, can you please fix yourself? That'd be great. I want you to autopath correctly, so then I can just... I don't know why I had to do that, but okay. Let me not do that, and let me fix the rest of this list. So daggers are priority number 1. Second one on the list is going to be the lava and spool. So I'll do the spool and lava in that order. 20 spool and 20 lava. Spool's going to need the pirate treasure map. So torn pirate treasure map. And lava is going to need Lopter's fishnets, which I know I don't have any of those. 10 of those. Let me see what I can do here. Lopter's fishnet, I have 1, so I do not have enough for my storage. Rare herb pile, I do have enough. The torn pirate treasure map. I do not have enough of those either, so I need to find those. So, torn pirate treasure map is going to need big stone slabs. Do I want to do 10? We'll do 5. That way I can do the 10 that I need for this. Now, do I have 5 of those? I do. Good. Then the lobster fish nets. What do I need for those? Unicorn spine. Yep, that's what that is. Urchin spine. That is a 1-to-1. Ooh, that's bad. So this is... I need 10 urchin spines. So that's going to be that. And then the other thing is... Let's go back to 3 to 4. Next one up would probably be the Marine Knight's helm. Durability raise, nice. Which is old hourglasses. So I'm gonna add this. So the helm. Go for 20 of those. I need 10 old hourglass. Yes, I'm doing it on a different screen. You guys can't see it. If you here, let me show you. So there's Black Desert. I have this for all my stuff here, and then I have a notepad where I'm just like putting everything down. So as I'm like in game doing this, I have the notepad up and I'm just like writing everything down here. So old hourglass is then going to be... I know it looks like I'm crazy. I assure you I might be. But, probably do... How many old hourglasses do I have? I have 20, so I technically could do the 10 there. So I don't need to get those. That's good. 3 to 4. And then the last one is going to be old chest, I think. Yes. Old chest is going to need 20 of these. It's going to need 10. Oops. 10 of the pirate supply boxes. Supply box. I know, not crazy, but if there were a way to split the screen 3 windows, have video open and the other 2 up so we can see what you're doing, would be cool. Don't know if it's actually possible. It would be. It's just kind of weird to set it up, but this will work. I'm just like alt-tabbing quite a bit, and I know that sometimes that flickering can be a little much. So, especially how white this page is, it's like, oh my gosh, my eyes kind of hurt a little bit. So let's do 5 filtered drinking water. 5 filtered drinking water. What do I need for drinking water? Actually, let's check my eyes. I do have enough of that. Okay. I don't need to do that. So here's my list that we meant to, but everything on stream, show, and chat. Yeah, it's all good. I don't think it's gonna be too much. But that's what happens when I go to screen instead of game. You guys get to see the behind the scenes every once in a while, you know? I'll be honest, I wasn't even paying the guild chat like that much attention. I don't think, you know, anything crazy is going to be said. At least nothing out of the ordinary. I feel like we have quite a decent amount of people in the guild that are fairly normal, if that makes sense. 9 and 1. All right. So first one up, 10 rare herb pile for 20 daggers. We'll do 5 at a time because I don't want to spend literally 5.5 years going back. Dagger to all barters. Rare herb pile. This is a distance away. You make this trip 2 times. This has been literally my life for like a month, by the way. If bartering is not your thing, I don't blame you, but this, I have to do it for the Karak, so. Plus, it's very chill. At the end of the stream, end of the day, you know, it's just like, let me just do this for a bit. Anyone who plays BDO has too high a masochism level to be considered normal. You know, I can't argue. I can't argue. People used to give me a hard time because I used to play Kuno all the time, and they're like, "Yeah, he's a masochist. Don't talk to him." And I'm like, "Excuse me? I just enjoy the hula hoop. It's the hula hoop of death, dude. It's the OG spin to win. Screw Zerker, man." 100%. Now with her double spin, she's really cool. Forgot a lot about Google's inability to implement dark mode into their word. Oh gosh, don't even get me started on that. App on the phone, though, dark mode. That's that's why I wasn't like showing my screen, because that like white flicker. I knew where I was going, but that white flickering, it hurt my head actually a little bit. It's annoying. Whatever. Not much I can do about it. Except for maybe sue Google until they fix it. I need to pull what a lot of people did at in Black Desert. We don't like the scary clown. We're gonna sue Pearl Abyss so they get rid of scary clown. And it works. Like that whole thing was just so stupid to me. But that's all it takes. Let's just threaten Pearl Abyss with a lawsuit about how their game is overly grindy and not worth your time. All the emotional damage. I think that would hold up in court. Just a sidebar conversation. I'm not a lawyer. Don't actually do that unless you have like grounds, I guess. I don't know. It would not be a good. I wouldn't recommend it. But if it works, then you will be considered a hero amongst the community. Any ghost ships that show up, by the way, I'm going to try to kill them as we go to and from, because I do need to get these 10, because that'll save 3 days. Hello, pirate ship. This is a Caravel, which is not going to be nearly as good as the Galleass, unfortunately. It'll also just be invulnerable, so that's a cool thing, too. A lot of lawsuits in America don't tend to have grounds. Just agree to the small people versus big companies that CBA to fight it. Yeah, no, people are so sue happy here anyways. It's kind of sad. I remember it's years ago now, but there's a lady who received the coffee from McDonald's and it spilled on her, and she like sued McDonald's because she wasn't warned it was hot coffee. Like what? I threatened to sue that Volk isn't good enough and needs buff to be best class in game, or it'll cause me lethal distress. I mean, you can probably do it. I just don't know if it'll work. McDonald's and Starbucks both. I don't remember the Starbucks one. I just very distinctly remember the McDonald's case. So I'm already backtracking on my words. If we see a ghost ship, I'll leave it alone because it takes too long to kill. Should just focus on one thing, you know. I really should be doing both, but I just no. I am bartering. Leave me alone. Stupid ghost ship. No, I'm not gonna fight you. Leave me alone. I'm bartering. Filled with poison, Katsuvaric appears on the hills of Tashira ruins. So there was a video idea that I cut. I never got around to doing it. But it was when I used to play Kuno, like years ago. They just finished doing all the bosses, like the world bosses, the Uber versions, like Nightmarish Kazarka and Stormbringer Karanda, Bloodstorm Nuver, all those, you know. I was going to do a video where I like kind of hype it up a little bit, like, oh, these are big bosses and stuff, and like have one just about Kazarka and like his mechanics, have one just for Karanda and her mechanics. I never got around to doing the idea, but I was going to do like a big thing, like a dramatic intro and that sort of stuff, make it kind of give it a bit more of like a fantasy sort of vibe a little bit, but never got around to it. McDonald's has been hit multiple times now. The apple pie And then the more recent, a chicken nugget fell from the packet and lodged between a child's leg and seatbelt, burning it. Yo, chicken nugget handling skill issues. Starbucks was really early, which is why their equipment can't boil water correctly. Huh? Only goes with a certain temperature. Huh. Like, okay, so going back to the whole chicken nugget thing, okay? So, lodged between the child's leg and seatbelt. That tells me that they told their child that you can eat food in a car. I don't know if that's weird to anybody else, but when I was growing up and we were like going to like different fast food places and stuff, we didn't eat food in the car. Like that, maybe that's weird to some of you, but he's in a child seat. That's even worse. Like a small kiddo, that's even worse in my opinion. You can't handle my chicken nuggets, Charlie. But it's, to me, it's just, it seems like a no-brainer. Wait till we get home and then you can eat, you know? But if you're like on a car ride, I can kind of see it. Maybe I'm just weird because like I said, when I was younger, it was like, you can wait till we get home. It is really dumb, don't get me wrong. But a lot of these issues, a lot of these things that people try to sue for can easily be avoided, you know? But no, they're just too stupid to think, I guess. I don't know. Ah, man, that brought up another stupid one. I don't know if you guys have heard about this woman who she hit cruise control on an RV, thinking that the car would drive itself. This is like early 2000s, I think, maybe like 2007, 8, somewhere around there. Chicken nugget dealer, I need your hottest chicken nugget. Oh man, I want some chicken nuggets. Actually, we had a little bit of McDonald's last night, and not a sponsor. But I did have some chicken nuggets for breakfast this morning with like a breakfast burrito. It's pretty good. But back to the RV lady. She put it in cruise control and then went to the back of the RV thinking it would drive itself. It crashed, like you'd expect. And then she blamed the company with no warning, saying that cruise control does not mean the vehicle will drive itself. You guys can't see it, but I'm facepalming. Cruise control is not... It's not self-drive. She won, though. That's the issue. She actually won the court case because she had enough proof to say that it didn't suggest or imply that the vehicle would drive itself. And as a result, they had to pay for the damages, like medical bills and stuff. And also, she gained some money from it. That's the dumbest case of sue happy that won that I know of. I'm sure there are many others, but it's the only one that I know of. Oh, just put it in cruise control, let me go to the back and grab something. Oh, we're off the side of the road. I wonder what happened. So stupid. Oh, man. Bartering at its finest. What do you expect? You know, you're just going back and forth. Reminds me of the night I did trading for like 4 hours. So if anybody wants to or cares to know this information, you're about to have a masterclass on how the new trading system works since the revamp. To put it in the simplest term possible, main cities like Velia, Heidel, Calphion, etc., also known as Valencia City, all the main cities you can sell your trade goods to. You cannot purchase trade goods from those major cities. You have to purchase them from the nearby nodes. So you can go to, say for instance, Glish, and you can purchase stuff from the NPC Lark over there, but you cannot sell that good to the same Providence. So Glish and Heidel both being in Serendia, you cannot purchase from Glish and sell in Heidel. You have to take that good to a different Providence. Halcyon City, for example, or Altanova, just to name two. Because of that, when I was going around and doing my 4 or 5 hours of trading, the reason why I was doing trading was there's these goods here. It's 16 of these. You need 16 of these to get the Guild Galleys, like blue grade cannons. I think that's what it's for. And yeah, I had to go back and forth and get the stained silk item, and I spent like almost 5 hours doing that. Do I regret doing that? Maybe a little bit. Maybe. I can't say that it was the most exciting thing to do, but you know. Yeah, this is my list real quick. Hang on. Will be. How many daggers am I going to end up with here? It's 26. That should be 36 when I'm done. Alright. Did I did not. Check in. There. Take out. Clear my throat, because my throat's kind of... You're fine. I got a frog in my throat. That's fun. This one. Please try again in a moment. How about you just dock? Not dock, just hop on the helm, you're fine. Alright. Apparently in 2018, a couple soon make these for $5 million because I took off the quarter pounder with cheese from the menu and were charging 90 cents extra for it with. Luckily, McDee's won. So they took cheese off the quarter pounder, and then a couple was upset that the cheese was 90 cents extra. So I understand correctly. Because you know what you can do if that is the case, right? Maybe these people don't believe in having cheese in their house. Like a lot of people, they have sliced cheese at their house. Sometimes adding extra cheese on burgers that normally don't belong on there tastes really good. I don't do it often, but there are some times where we'll go down to like McDee's or maybe Jack in the Box or something, and they don't put enough cheese on it, or maybe I want that extra little bit of cheese on there. I'll go in our fridge and I'll pull out maybe a thing of like Swiss cheese or maybe some Gouda or something, Colby Jack, and throw it on there, put it in the microwave to melt it. Like the level of unbridled entitlement, you know, it's ridiculous. I know it's not just America. I mean, it's everywhere. It's just human behavior, more or less, but it's still just like, it's hard to have hope in humanity, is what I'm saying. Speaking of Carrack, that is a Carrack. I just see it on the map following me. I feel like they could shell me from here, so I'm assuming they're just trading. But that freaks me out, man. It's like a cinematic shot. Hang on. Yo, that almost looks like movie material right there. One of these days I'll have a boat like that. I do believe sometime by the end of, either not by the end of September, I'll either have the boat or have everything I need to get the boat, if that makes sense. Did I say September? I guess that's accurate. August. I want to get everything by the end of August. My brain for some reason flips to 2 months. Don't ask me why. I don't get it. I have monthlexia, not just dyslexia, but monthlexia. I sometimes, more times than not, swap August and September around, and I don't understand why. But yeah, if I can do enough bartering every day, the big thing is getting the 3,000 total exchanges. I need to get that for the brilliant goods. If I can get that, then I just need to do 500 more. That's like almost a week's worth. It's crazy. Remember they gave easy way to get Carrack? Wait, this upcoming November or? Are you messing with me? Or are you kind of hopeful they do? Because if my memory serves me correctly, I think you're on the road to get a Carrack as well. I kind of figured as much, but I'm gullible enough to believe anything, I guess. Just for legal reasons, that was a joke. Take 2 as directed. Please consult your doctor. I'm following God, 50% chance one time. I mean, imagine though. Just like, you know how many people, oh man, I got to thinking about it. April Fool's joke, right? They're like, yeah, you can enhance your gear. And the next day they revert everything back to what it was. Like, no, that was an April Fool's joke. Could you imagine? It's like 100% chance on April 1st. And then like the next day they revert whatever your gear was back to what it was. That would be the king of April Fool's joke, but they would literally destroy their game. That would be so scuffed. That would border a line of moral dilemmas, you know. Hear me out. All enhancements are 50%. It goes right, doesn't. To be fair, I've heard that about 1 million times. The thing is, I'm used to like 18-20% chance. That's why I took those 2 TED attempts earlier today. I was like, yeah, you know, I can hit these. But the amount of times that a 90% has failed me 5 times in a row, or the times that 70% failed me like 3 or 4 times in a row, you can't make that up. I don't even do much on my phone, but every single day I end up with like 20 notifications. And mostly it's email, just spam or scam stuff. I only say that because I looked at my phone and I was like, why do I have all these notifications? Oh, email. Yeah, that's right. Long God failed at least 7 times at 20 points, or 20-30% to hit pry. Goes where it doesn't. Anything after that is tinfoil. I mean, this is supposed to be 70% chance. 70% don't mean nothing, fortunately. You know, thinking about it, you know how tempted I was just to say, F it, I'll just tap like my Labresca to try or something instead of the Pen Fallen God? Or not Pen Fallen God, Pen Blackstar. I wish I had a Tet Fallen God, that'd be nice. Because at least with the hammers, it's a free cron attempt. It's not as much as a Pen main hand Blackstar. But at the very least, it'd be like 20%. With like a 247. There's part of me that really wishes I would have tapped my Labresca instead. Or even the Dawn, honestly. Percentages they give are just to keep people happy. If I remember correctly, I used to watch Black Desert videos before I actually got into it. My buddy Sir, who's been in chat and is in our guild, he was the one who introduced me to Black Desert almost, I want to say it was almost 5 years ago. It might have been 5 years ago, maybe 6, I don't know. It was a while back. And I remember the system just used to have like a dot system. It was just a dot and a line dot. And every one of those dots represented something. And there was like a little line that would be like where it was. And it was like very unlikely or very likely. And that was it. And like in between, it was just like the middle was like 50-50 or so. I remember seeing it. And I do believe the percentages are there just to give people like a sense of, oh, you know, it's a 5%. We hit those. And then, you know. I would have screamed if my fallen god went 10 first attempt. To be fair, my try fallen god, I think I croned it once, or no, I tapped it with a hammer once. I think I croned it, and then on the cron, I think it went. Maybe it was the second cron. It was like a 3-tap try fallen god, which, to be fair, I can't complain about the Black Stars not working today because I've been so fortunate with taps, so I can't really complain too much, but I still will because it's something that I want, something that I desperately want to have, and it's difficult to want something that much and then it not work, you know. I got earlier today to get to probably a good 12 times and 8 times right kind of after. Still kind of tilted. I feel the pain. My Libresca, I don't know. Libresca didn't. So a lot of people say, and I do believe it. Believe me on that. That the going to like Pry or Duo can be a pain for the Slumbering Origins set. Pry hasn't been too bad, but I'm also like, I don't know what stacks you guys are using though. Today's not the day to enhance. I should have felt that after, you know, the 50 earrings blew up. That would have been nice to listen to myself. I need 5 of these. I take in, take out. Off I go then. On the boat here. Slab needs to go to these treasure maps. Little carbon copy of my boat there. Crazy. But yeah, the stacks that I use for like base to Pry on the Slumbering Origin is typically like 60 to 80 is what I usually start with. And I haven't built anything over 100 doing that, honestly. Like the Pry seems to be okay. I think the most I failed a Pry in a row was like 5 times. I did 3 taps, had to repair the whole thing, tried 2 more, and then on the 6th one it went. But I've heard a lot of horror stories of people like failing Pry upwards of like 20 times straight. And I'm just like, wow. And I hate what I did with my hammers. Got them when I wasn't really playing much. Said F it and tried tapping the only piece of Tet gear I had. Less than a week later, I have fallen at try. Wait, did you tap only piece of Tet gear I had? Are you talking like boss grade? Off to bed, probably sneeze. Sneeze you later. All right, well have a good one, Miko. Appreciate you showing up. Have a good one. Watching Steam, I was one of the 24 attempts to get Pry on my Libresca. Really, Nos Gaming? Jeez. Crazy, man. 24 attempts on Pry, that's... I don't... If you don't mind me asking if you remember, what was the stack that you used? Because that was... It was a Tet Kudum, I believe. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I will still remind people, it was like an 80 stack. I mean, 80 for 24 times, that's crazy for the Libresca. Really crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. That's just very unfortunate, jeez. First Jay's Hammer they ever gave out. I don't know if anybody remembers. Very first one, you could use it for life skill stuff. I used that sucker on my, at the time I was like heavily into butchering, cooking, butchering like deer specifically near bear. This is a confusing sentence to say, I know. But I was butchering deer over there for the longest time, and the first ever Jay's Hammer, I tapped it on that. Tat to pen, it didn't go. I used 2 more cron attempts that night. Bear in mind, I was an avid life skiller. I didn't grind, I didn't do anything else. All I did was life skill. And it didn't go well. I didn't raw tap, but I was so mad. I logged out, and I was just like, I was fuming for the rest of the night. I woke up the following day. I think I had like an extra outfit box. This is back when the outfit boxes were like 420 crons or something. It was a lot worse back then. Went ahead, burned that one, tapped one more time, and it went. 4 tap, pen, butcher knife, very first one I ever hit. It was the same time as the very first Jay's hammer that it came out with. I still will go back and visit that spot because it brings me back a lot of memories. Being over there, I had a Dotzer steel knife instead of the Logia one. I think it was like a pry or something, maybe a duo back then. I hated enhancing, but once I got the pen, I was just like, this is all I need. I don't care. Crazy times, man. Crazy times. I'm avoiding Manchums. That was my grind spot back in the day. Manchums is weird, man. Not a big fan of it myself, I'll be honest. Manchums gives me the, like, you're either gonna have it. It's like meeting Sans in Undertale. You're either gonna have a good time and he's gonna let you pass, or you're just gonna hate life for the next 4 hours. You know, that's how Manchum feels to me. It's a pot piece, and I can't bring myself to sit there for even more hours. True, absolutely. Manchums, I had many hours where I got 0 pity pieces, and then there were hours where I'd end up getting like 12 on top of the weekly. It gave me 17. So Manchums was, because of its popularity as well, is half the reason why I don't like going there. If I do the weekly, I'll primarily try to rush it out in Marnie Zone and, you know, be done with my life. But the system, the proposed changes they're going to do with the fairy and putting your health and mana potion in family inventory, I do have an infinite mana potion from doing that. I could work toward a second one, but I don't know if I want to work toward it and then sell it on the market or just have it to flex. I don't know. I just wish they would do that system already, because it would be very, very nice to have that. Because it's starting to annoy me that, like, on my DK, I was going to end up doing like 3 health potion grinds. That way I could add one on my Kuno in case I want to go hunting. She would have the health potion on my Meiwa because she's my main grinder. And then my Dark Knight, who's the tagged character, she would also have an infinite potion as well. Just for convenience reasons, really. But I'm just waiting for them to actually implement that system with the fairy. I'm going to predict sometime by the end of the year. They don't seem like they're that concerned about it. Usually content from the Heidel Ball or like the Festa Calpheon Ball, they tend to take a couple of months. So I'm gonna like random point on the calendar, point the finger sometime before November, probably October is what I'm thinking. Is a good idea and a bad one. The pot zones give life back to the early zones, making it a family/purchase thing will remove it. That is true. In some ways, I mean, there are some people that are grinding like really high gear that are grinding the health potion out. They're like at Cagtums right now, or, you know, if they were able to just throw on a pre-order, then they could just go to Orcs, get the money, and then just throw up a pre-order and just wait. And then from there, Cagtums won't get that much traction anymore, and now that person's grinding a highly contested spot. So I feel like what would happen in the long haul is that Marnie Zone would have to be probably extended to multiple hours a day, because there'd be far too many people trying to grind the same spot, because a lot of those higher end gear players are no longer grinding like a mana or a health potion. They're actually trying to make money, and everybody's trying to make money. So I feel like they would have to do something with that at some point. Oh boy. This is going to be a painstaking journey, and I apologize for anybody who was hoping for exciting content today. I don't want to take 2 trips for this, so I'm gonna exchange for all 20 and then take. I'll see you in 4 to 7 months when I make it back to Illy Island. Because my options are. Man, actually, I've got an idea. We go to Sebastian, put 5 of these into storage, and that way I won't be overweight, and I can go all the way back over to Illy Island with the 10. Come back to Port of Fury, pick up the other 5, and do the rest of it. That would be a smart idea. I'll still see you in 4 to 7 months when I'm done with both of these. I am 27? No, 22. I don't know math. Apparently today. My brain's just fried. 2,550 is what I need for the 8th route to be unlocked. I will say too, with a lot of those spots too, like Cagtum, Sherikon, and Fortunaros, technically you can do on-season characters. So a lot of my time grinding for those have actually been on season characters. I've been far too busy with Karak, with grinding History Ruins. Like within the past month, I've grinded 50 hours there, and I can't bring myself to do any more at History of Ruins, sadly. But yeah, the bulk majority of what I spent and tapped, or the bulk majority of what I tapped today was actually earned through grinding. I earned like 71 necklaces through grinding 50 hours out there. I think it was like 20, I want to say 29? 20 at least of the earrings were at Histria as well, the black shards. I had a ton of red shards and still kind of do. So, a lot of that, I just didn't need the red shards, I just need the black ones. So whenever I got a black shard, I was like, that's an earring. Your Guild Wharf manager, Han. Who's the... Is you? I haven't been to Port of Fury in a long time. Okay, put those in there. We'll go do the spool. But I did, nice. Let's go to Dayton Island. Turn around. Turn around. There we go. Is there any more combat missions? Right by one hand. There's another Mansion Forest on Sur 5. After a little bit, I think I'm going to longboard streaming 4 hours, 8 minutes. I think once I make it over here, I'm going to cut the stream. Oh, man. It's been a long day. Emotional roller coaster. I was dreading today for the longest time, like almost 2 weeks. And now that it's over, I feel a little bit better. I don't feel nearly as anxious or nervous anymore because what happened. It's done. It's over, you know? Moving forward, I do want to continue playing. I do want to continue to grind for things. I'm not going to make an effort, or a conscious effort, I should say, to acquire Cronstones. I don't want to tap anything for a good long while. Maybe near the end of the year, I might start acquiring a bunch of outfits on the marketplace, or just Cronstones in general. December, I do want to do a tap stream, probably by the end of the year. So probably... maybe December 31st, sometime throughout maybe the afternoon or something like that. We'll see. We'll have to see how things go from now until then. But I'm going to save accessories. I'm going to save... I'll try to save a lot of memory fragments. Do what I can to just make like a big end of year stream where I just gamble like the last 4 months of stuff. We'll see. I'll just continue to play the game, do my own thing, and hopefully I'll have a character by September 1st. Kind of my goal right now. I feel like if I focus on multiple things at once, like the history grind with this was rough. 4 hours of history every day for the most part. Near the end of, like, from hour 40 to 50, it was like, okay, I'll do 2 hours today. And then it was like, well, I'll do like an hour. And it got to a point where I couldn't do 20 minutes without going, man, I hate it. I hate this. So, yeah. I'll just focus on doing some bartering and sailing stuff for the next couple of days. If there's anything too pertinent for the weekly maintenance stuff, I might do a video on it, but the YouTube channel is probably not going to have much activity for the next 2 weeks, as I am going to be taking a break from streaming, and I need a mental break from it all. It's not hard to stream, it's not difficult, I need a break. So, hope you guys understand. If not, it's all good. I'm not feeling I burn out way too hard. It's bad right now. It's not even like, I don't know, it's not even the game, it's not like the action of doing it. The last like month, 2 months maybe, I've streamed so much. Like if you were to go back and count up how many hours that is, like that's a long time. I'm used to streaming like 2 to 4 hours a day, but this last week I think there was like 2 days I streamed 8 hours. So it's definitely taking its toll on me, but I'm gonna continue playing the game. I don't want to just be like, yeah, I'm done, because that's just not who I am. Maybe I'm too prideful, maybe I'm just too resilient, I don't know, but definitely not just gonna throw in the towel. I got stuff to do, stuff I want to get done. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream here, though. Thank you guys for tuning in. Do appreciate y'all. Whether you are from the guild, you heard a message about it, or maybe checking out my channel for the first time. Thank you, Wald, for being here. Miko, Sir. I'm not sure who else. Let's do the round of the shout-outs. I know there was somebody, I think it was Cat's Cool earlier. Yeah, Cat's Cool, thank you for being here. I think that was everybody. Oh, and Nos Gaming, too, in-game. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Appreciate you. Expect no streams for a bit. Like I said, I might do a video about the patch notes depending on what happens. I might even do a video of just opening bundles if I get something crazy. Like a short, like 1 minute video or something like that. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Greatly appreciate y'all. If you guys are new around here, if you guys enjoyed the stream, hit that subscribe button, bell icon to be notified of future streams and videos. Again, I'm taking a 2-week break on streaming, so if I might do a stream occasionally on Saturday with my brother. We do some games, some other style games other than Black Desert on Saturdays. So I might be doing some of those from here, like this upcoming Saturday and the following Saturday, but no Black Desert streams, no long length streams for the next 2 weeks. Hope you guys understand, just need some time. So thank you guys so much for watching. Until next time, stay safe, take it easy, and God bless.
Never mind, I'm thinking out loud before we draw a crowd.